All right. Welcome everybody to the Maximum Overdrive third gear. I am Maximum Black. I am your host. Shout out to my strong peoples. As always, lovely Christina Williams. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Um, we're gonna wait for a few more people to come in before I get started. I want people to, as many people as possible, to hear the beginning of this message. So, Christine, how are you? Christine, people are trying to tear down what we are trying to build. They just don't want to see Black people do anything positive. Um, it's unfortunate, but we will not be their victims. I'm thinking about transitioning into after hours tonight, depending on how the stream goes. Once everybody get in here, depending on how the stream goes, I might transition into after hours with Max tonight. People are starting to get I'm starting to get requests for after hours with Max. So is everything good? Can you hear me? All right. So wait for a few more people to come in and then we'll get started. I put the link into the Discord. I tell you, YouTube, Christine, is really interesting. The people on YouTube are so straight out of a comic book or some kind of movie script. I never looked at it this way, but the events over the last few days have pretty much changed my mind. Now my vision has come to a reality that many of these people are comic book characters or live in a comic book, and they are playing out their comic book lives on YouTube. So let's just hang tight for a few minutes before we get started. Take a look at it. You go to see some of the comments that I'm getting on some of these videos. The hatred is just ridiculous. Yeah, you do. But everything isn't fun and games, you know. Because they don't believe in something and others do, doesn't give them the right to try to tear down what other people are building. I'll tell you this, I've come across some of the most shady people on YouTube that I've ever come across in real life. I mean, you wouldn't believe the behavior that I'm watching. Sometimes I really wonder if these people are really adults. So I'm gonna give it a few more minutes and I'm just gonna get started anyway. I guess they'll come in as I'm going into my thing. So Christine, have you come by on After Hours with Max? Have you had a chance to experience that yet? How you doing, Sister George? All right, give me about one more minute and I'll get started. Let me get my gray goose. How are you? Okay. Well, that should be an easy debate. Oh man, I heard about that. I forgot that was tonight. That should be an easy debate. He should win that one hands down. I'm not even sure why. Even that's going to be child's play for Jay Shine. All right, I'm going to get started. Yeah. All right, people. So let's start with this. As you can see, the title for the Earthen Nation is Hypervigilance and Defending Against Interlopers. So let me start with this. There are people, Black people, that don't want to see Black men and Black women united in harmony. There are people, Black people, that don't want to see us heal from our broken ways. And there are people, Black people, that are so broken and riddled with emotional pain and thriving in self-hatred that all they want to see is our communities and every Black person in those communities burn. It's unfortunate, but it is a reality, at least here on social media. And these same Black people, these broken Black people, besieged by self-hatred, now have us in their crosshairs. Over the last several days, this environment has been attacked. And they've launched everything from bogus troll accounts to even some of the big red pillars themselves paying us a personal visit to try and alter the ideology that we are creating here in this environment. And they all have failed. Now they intend to ramp up their attacks. Ladies' Night has been targeted for heavy intrusion. So we will show our resolve. So we are not afraid. And we will not be their victims. They will not tear down the environment that we are trying to create for ourselves, simply because we want to do better, and we want to be better, and we want to love each other. We will not allow them to stop that. So, mods, over the next couple of days, you must be hyper vigilant and strike down these interlopers. Strike them down quickly and without mercy, for they will come with every intention on laying us to waste. Show them that such transgressions against us will yield a penalty that is the most awful. Let them come. Let their YouTube lives fall across your many blades of agony as we will demonstrate our resolve and our contempt for our enemies. Yes. Hypervigilance. Starting now, we will be hypervigilant. They will come tonight. And when they show their heads, cut them off. There will be no games played anymore. None of them are worthy of a timeout. Send them straight to the guillotine. What's up, Joe? It's unfortunate that we have to exist in this kind of environment amongst Black people. You would think that they would get on board and try to help us create the salubrious environment that we intend to have for ourselves. But instead, they've allowed their personal hatred to eat away at their brain and cloud their better judgment, and have willingly become our enemy for no apparent reason. We do not seek them out. We are amongst ourselves trying to build something good. They have come for us, and we will show them that we will not be moved. And we will turn about their transgressions onto themselves, as we will take delight in laying them to rest. We will send a message loud and clear to the rest of the red pillars and the marauders and the hated, that we will not be your victims. We will not be the easers of your pain. You will not saturate our environment with your wicked and poisonous ideology. We seek a new existence as Black people. We seek to become the Earthen nation, a nation of united Black peoples, where relations between ourselves are solid and strong, wholesome and pure. A nation where we take care of our own, and we will defend ourselves to the last breath. Yes. Exactly, Christina Williams, I agree with you. Well, let me tell you, the men of the Earthen nation loves the Black woman, and we will protect her at our own expense. So we will counter. We will counter love for love, and I guarantee you, our love for the Black woman will prevail. Because our love is real, is genuine, and is strong. Second to none. You know, Chris, I like the nickname I was given earlier, the Earthen Black Knight. That's sticking with me. I'm thinking about opening up my shows now with the AKA Earthen Black Knight moniker. I like that. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, I had some background noise. So let the interlopers come. Let them try to intrude on our environment. We will protect our environment. They will find that our resolve is not something easily thwarted. And they will deal with us. Yeah, Christine, thanks for giving me that nickname, the Earthen Black Knight. I like that a lot. I'm thinking about opening up my shows from now on, letting everybody know that I am Maximum Black, AKA the Earthen Black Knight. I really like that. How does that sound? The Earthen Black Knight. I'm proud of that, so I like what it stands for. So we have been targeted. Ladies' Night has also been targeted, so we expect Ladies' Night to get a heavy incursion of intrusion. So no matter how they may come, no matter how many they may be, they will all be turned away, and they will all fail. The fact that they will even try should make us proud, because it means that we are doing something not only right, but we're doing something positive, something different that people are attracted to, and the hatred that eats away at their very souls cannot stand that. It's driving them insane. The Earthen Black Knight, I love it. You know what? We changed urban to earthen to fit the Earthen Nation. The Earthen Black Knight. Or the Urban Black Knight. Which one sounds better? Urban or earthen? So hypervigilance. State of hypervigilance is a must. Be ready to defend ourselves against the interlopers Okay, urban it is. And be ready to defend ourselves against the interlopers, for they will surely try to intrude on our environment with every intention on laying it to waste. So, Christine, you said that you were over there watching Jay Shine. How was the debate going? I'm thinking about I'm not really a big debate guy. I don't find any real uh, purpose for debates. And the reason why I don't is because they don't do anything. See, I'm into action. I'm into results. I'm into coming together, talking, and there's going to be some action at the end of it. We're going to actually do something. I'm not really into the let's get it on to find out who is smarter than the other or who is more quick with the wit or who has more of an extensive vocabulary. Not that's never been my thing. I see no purpose for that. I believe that as an individual achievement amongst the two parties who are engaged in such mental warfare. I, on the other hand, am a man of action. I do not wish to engage in a verbal sparring match that ends with no action. If something is going to be done at the end of the session, then I am all for it. But if we are just going to battle wit for wit, I'm not interested. And the reason why is because we face too many real life problems to be wasting my brain power on going back and forth with someone who just wants an individual achievement. I'm not looking for an individual achievement. I want something for all of us. The reason why is because I love people. And when you meet people who are happy, it's a great experience. It's always cool to meet a person who's happy and joyful and don't seem to be worrying about anything at the time. It's a good experience. So I'm into those kinds of things. We can have discussions or debates on how to help our children. I'm all for it because at least that debate will end in a solution. Exactly. This is what we are about at the Earthen Nation as well. We understand, you see, real black men understand that there is no getting anything done without the black woman. You're not going anywhere without her. So you can go your own way, MGTOW, you can go your own way. And what you're going to find is nothing when you get there. Okay? Wherever you may be going. If it's without the black woman, there will be nothing when you get there. And the reason why is because no one likes us. No one wants to give us anything. No one wants to see us get ahead or see us even in a state of health. Where they poison our food day in and day out. Give us all kinds of ailments, mental and physical and emotional. So that tells you right there that they don't even want to see us in good health. So going your own way, where? There is nothing for you out there. The black woman is all we have. Real men know this. If you're going to build something solid, you need to build it with her. You're not going to build it without her. You can't build a thriving nation with Becky. What would that even look like? And how would it even stay standing if you can possibly build it? What is SYSBM? cis black men. What are them? Explain to me what those are. Let me know what those are, Christine. Oh, okay. Save yourself, black men. Is that what he? um, there are also people trying to block me too, Christine. They try to go live when I go live. They wait till I go live, and then they go live to try to take people away from me because they don't want people watching me. They don't want the positive message that I have. They don't want it out there. There's a lot of narcissists. There's a lot of backbiting. There's a lot of phony friendships. There are people who call themselves my friend on here, and they're stabbing me in the back, and they don't think I know. But I'm going to continue my message. So eventually, positivity will win out in the end. Okay? See, one thing that I've always learned in life, right, is that good things will truly come through in the end. It may take a while, but eventually they will come through. And once they come through, they will stand for all to see. There are people that don't want me to grow. And they're trying to do whatever when they realize the message that I'm putting out and that people are liking the message, especially women, they are hell-bent on killing this message. And they're trying to do everything. Send in troll accounts, put out videos, going live, waiting for me to go live so they can go live to steal the audience. They're doing everything they can because they don't want this kind of environment to exist. They don't want the unity between black men and black women. Their self-hatred is remarkable. And I'm sitting back and I'm watching those who call themselves my friends stab me in the back. And they don't know that I know that they're doing it. And I'm just watching. I'm not saying anything, I'm just watching. And I see the phoniness. I see the fake. And I see the fake shit going on. Patting me on the back 1 minute, but stabbing me in the back a minute later. Basically patting me on the back with one hand and a knife in the other. This is taking place. I've also witnessed so-called good people defend bad people, like I said earlier. But I'm not going to give up. I'm going to continue to stream, and I'm going to continue with my message. I'm actually going to turn it up. I understand that people don't want black men to care about black women. They don't want black women to care about black men. They want to see us at each other's throats, whatever they may be paid or what have you. Yeah, you're talking about the after hours, right? Yeah, I just started that. I may transition into that tonight. So I'm going to start stepping up my message. Um, yeah, I just started that. That's I've got some compliments on that already. Hmm. You know, if you would have told me that YouTube was like this, and it was these kinds of black people on here, I would have said, nah, what's going on, Mr. Burt? How are you, sir? I'm going to open up the panel. You guys come up here and yak it up with me. We're going to get into some deep bills tonight. I got a lot of things, I got a lot to get off my chest. There's the link. Then we put join the panel after the link. Yeah. Keep it like this so people actually know what it is. Okay. Come on up and chop it up with me. Let's get into some deep bills. I'm wide open for some knowledge tonight. Ready to drop some knowledge. Yeah, OG, but there are people who don't want to see me grow. They don't want to see this channel grow. How is it that you're a black man and you don't want to see other black men love black women? What kind of black man is that? But that's the kind of shit that we are facing here on YouTube, attacking this environment because of the ideology, because we want to be men of honor, we want to be men of integrity, we want to be responsible men to our women. Because the real men understand you're not going anywhere or building anything without the black woman. No other race of woman is going to back us up or sustain us. Other races of women don't even know us. Seriously? Becky doesn't know us. Becky don't care about us. Becky trying to kill us along with a white male counterpart. So what the hell are you going to build with Becky? What, another prison? That once you finish building it, she's going to get your ass thrown into? You're not building anything with an Asian woman. You're just going to sit there and look at you like you're crazy. You don't even know what the hell you're doing, for one. Like, you're going to build something with a Hindu woman? Good luck. If you can get through the construction site without her slitting your throat while you sleep. See, one thing these guys don't understand, hold on one second. Mr. Hassan Burton, what's going on, OG?
Peace.
Mike, peace.
What's up, Max? What's going on?
What's going on? Did you hear my opening?
Yes, sir. I heard well, I got in like a tad bit late, but you know, I mean, recap it to me.
No, basically talking about We have been under attack for the last couple of days, and they've launched everything like bogus troll accounts, even up to some of the big red pillars themselves have come in here and personally trying to alter what we are doing. You know, they really don't want this environment to exist. I even have people who's supposed to be my friends on here stabbing me in the back.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, man.
And they don't know. And they don't know that I know that they're doing it. You know, I'm just sitting back watching things.
One has to admit, yeah, definitely. One has to admit though, the channel's gaining momentum though. You know what I'm saying? Word on the streets, man. Like, I mean, the channel is gaining momentum. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The word is out, brother. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, hey, it's all good, man. I mean, that's a good thing, but now you got to deal with the. Oh, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, but we, Oh no, we're not gonna fold. We will be ready for them.
Oh no, of course not. Of course not. I already know you're not.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
We have enough. We have enough firepower.
I'm gonna make sure that you don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure that you don't.
Mm-hmm. Trust
oh
me,
yeah, indeed, man. Yeah, man, that's dude. That shouldn't even be a worry, man. I mean, for them to even invest any time coming at y'all, I'm like, word. I'm like, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, they coming at us hard.
Disrespect. I mean, that's that's the unnecessary package. You know what I'm saying? But for them to come to your YouTube channel and be like, "Yo, man, what you saying? What you saying?" I'm like, "Oh, all right, word." You know what I mean? It keeps
and
it all. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
The thing about it, man,
no. I'm saying.
Right. The thing about it is, they don't want to see black men and black women unite in harmony. They don't want to see that, man. They don't want to see black people heal from our broken ways. They don't want to have
no,
it. They
don't.
want to see Paul burn.
I mean, whether it be people that's running with this whole narrative on YouTube or whether it be the power, or not, not to the powers, but people on the other side. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That made that created this whole systemic order. So, but yeah, man. I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we got brothers like you out here. You know what I mean? Putting the word out, the awareness, having this a safe space. And you definitely regulate it, man. You know what I'm saying? Heads might, come here and there, but you know what I mean? They know what's up, man. They know what's up, man.
I had some dude make a video attacking this channel, saying
really?
Yeah, they're saying that I'm a white knight and I'm
Yeah, I heard that earlier.
Yeah, so my strong
and my thing was like, right.
Yeah.
They called you a white knight. I'm like, what? What's that? What's that all about? A white knight? Why can't you call him the Black Knight? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, right?
Wouldn't that make more sense, brother? Like, call me a Black Knight. You're gonna call me anything? Yeah, I'm a. I don't know. Go ahead, brother.
That's what pissed me off about it. Like, why I got to be white, man? I can't be a Black Knight.
Yeah.
They called me that because I had told a story one time on RBR
that
Network.
Goes to
What'd you say? You're broken out. You're boying out.
Yeah. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. Go ahead, brother. I'm here.
Yes, I had told a story one time about saving a black woman's life, right?
Okay.
That's what that's why they call me the White Knight, saying I should have let her die, basically.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, these dudes are rotten to the core, man.
Oh hell yeah, brother.
That's why I did that. That's why I did the earlier. You'd be surprised how big this movement is on YouTube that hate
Oh
black
yeah.
women. I found out some other things, right? There are even so-called good brothers who are well respected on here
Yeah.
who also hate black women. That's what blew my mind. When I found out, I was like, God damn, really? But you're supposed to be one of the good guys.
I mean,
What?
it beats like that, man. You know what I
You
mean?
know how they hide it? They hide it by saying little subtle things like, well, you have to hold them accountable. You don't care who they are. You have to hold them accountable. You can't do this, you can't do that. First of all, man, let me tell you something, man. Being a man, okay, women are women. Okay, women are emotional, they are erratic, they're going to say things. Okay. All of this breaking down and freaking out about what a woman say, that's foreign to me. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not running around here all broken up about what women are saying.
Right.
I never was like that. I mean, my pops wasn't like that. None of the men that I grew up around was like that. They never paid women no mind like that. They did what they wanted to do, and the women followed them. They didn't care what they were talking about.
And you got to think about it, brother. For a man to say, well, women have to have some accountability, that's let me know right there your failure as a man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
women,
why would you fix your mouth to even say something like that? You know what I'm saying?
What kills
Like,
me
what?
is this, man. Yo, what kills me is this. They act like black women are out here tearing up shit, like they're tearing up the environment or they're doing this and that and they need to be held. They don't, black women don't do shit like that.
Yeah, man.
You see, the problem is the reason why they want them to be held accountable is because they're not successful with them.
Right.
Yeah, motherfuckers
And
on
it's
here
that
that fail
same
marriage.
narrative that they're putting out there is why they're saying, save yourself, black man. Like, yeah,
Right. And listen, it's like,
fuck out of here.
Yo, I'm still trying to figure out, hold them accountable for what?
Right. I'm like, they got a lot of nerve, Max. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Many of them are going to school, getting their degrees, trying to take care of the children. Okay, because many of them are single mothers and trying to take care of the children. So what should they be held accountable for?
Yo.
I don't never
hear got a lot of nerve, man.
But check this out. This is what kills me, right? They say black female fuckery, right?
Yeah.
But the women that they're talking about, right, are whores and prostitutes.
Right. You know what I mean?
So you want to hold them accountable for being whores and prostitutes? I mean, I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know, brother. I'm lost too, man.
It's bullshit.
So they generalize that girl that they dealt with to all black women. That's every black woman. That's how they are. I'm like, no.
I mean, if you think about it, right? That's something a woman. If you think about it, right?
Right.
That's something a woman would do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's definitely That's definitely a woman trait. Man. Yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, because we don't get down like that.
No. Of course.
We don't have feelings like that. One woman screwed up. All right, whatever. Go to the next one. And forget all about her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they have some kind of malice that they're carrying. Like I said, you got some of them out here with failed marriages and whatnot, and they mad as hell. Okay, and they want black women to be held accountable for the failures in their marriage. See, all these guys are telling a story, right?
Yeah.
Something happened in their personal life with black women, and they want all black women to pay for it. You ought to
Yeah.
hear these guys, man. Every time they talk, right, they sound like they're about to cry.
Yeah. They definitely be whining, man, and they need some cheese to go with their wine, brother. You know what I'm
I'm serious. They be all emotional. Man, you gotta understand something. So what they saying? Like, you about to cry, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Get this
Yo, you're
nigga a
killing me,
dish
man.
rag.
Stop.
Get this nigga a dish rag, man, and wipe his crocodile tears and shit. Yo. What's up, yo? So, and it's so pathetic, man. But we found the solution earlier, okay?
Yeah.
Now,
Oh yeah, I remember.
yeah, the incels, remember? Okay,
Yeah,
so she started
I remember
women.
that.
Yeah, okay. Here's here's the maximum dating strategy. Okay. Take
Yeah.
your ass to these gay bars, start getting with these lesbian women. They will be attracted to you because they like women too.
Right. That's a great idea, man.
Mhm.
That's crazy, man.
Right, and
Put
then we
that out
solve
there,
the
man. You put that out there, that'll solve like
right.
greater good of all the YouTube issues. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? You know what I'm
Then they
saying? I'm like, word. So they got something to do now, man. You know what I'm saying?
right. Then they can stop hating black women because they'll have one.
Right. And then
So
they'll be the female in the relationship. You know, that's what they
right.
want to do anyway. You know what I'm
Exactly. There you
saying?
go. There you go. Girl on girl. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know what I'm
So
saying?
right. That's it right there. That's the formula.
Yeah, man. Yo. You know what I'm
And
saying?
then the thing about it is, right,
Yeah.
how acceptable it is to now you figure if we back home, right, chilling with our boys and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would we think if we see if you're on the block chilling with your boys, you know, because sometimes see, back in the day we used to sit outside with a case or whatever, you know, whether it be eight ball, Bud or Miller, whatever, you know
Yeah,
what I'm
Miller.
saying?
Yeah, the pints.
We out there drinking. What would you think if you seen 4 or 5 dudes ganging up on one female?
Oh no, that's some like I don't know. I can't say it on you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I think it
Mm-hmm.
is, man. You already know, brother.
Right.
You already know, man. That's some effeminate. You know what I mean? That's all the
Right.
way, brother. That's all the way, man. That's extreme right there. I never
Right.
seen nothing like that in my life, man. Like, and this time, I'm like, wow, man. I'm like, really? I've been seeing it
Right.
on like footage on YouTube. I'm like, what? Get the hell out of here. Are you serious?
Right. And then what you do is now you take that, right,
Mm-hmm.
and you bring it to YouTube, okay? And you
Yeah.
can get away with it because it's online, right? So it's not like you putting, wait, what is it? Your boy is about to put in that work. What do you mean by that, bottom to the top? Anyway, yeah, yeah, and so you see it online now, right? And
Yeah.
so they can get away with it because they're not physically putting their hands on the woman, right? So they come up
Right.
on these channels, and there'd be 2, 3, 4, 5 of them ganging up on one woman.
Yeah.
And that's basically what the Coliseum was for.
Yeah, man.
You bring the women on the Coliseum, you got all of these men jumping on it and attacking them.
They ought to be ashamed of themselves, brother.
Right. And the thing about it is, what kills me is this, right? They see that as masculine.
That ain't masculine, brother. That's some bitch ass nigga shit, man. For real.
Yeah, of course. But they call you the bitch nigga.
Oh, word, nah. I don't. We don't
Oh,
move
the
like
link
that,
is
brother.
working. Okay, Gab. I'll email you.
Dude, we don't move like that, man. We vanguard, brother. Come on, man.
Let me send my Gab the link. Hold on. He must be on his phone. YouTube done fucked it, done screwed everything up, man. You can't. The links aren't. Well, you know, mine's work from my phone, but some people the link ain't working from their phone.
Must be the phone of that person.
Yeah. So this is acceptable. This is acceptable.
Right. And I'm like, damn, it's kind of scary because, you know, I got girls and everything. And I'm like, yo, I wish one of these dudes would jump on my daughter, man. And I see that, man. What? Man, I'm about to catch a case, man. And I'm going to show up to court. And they're going to show up to court. And you're going to see they're going to be suited up. I bought them suits. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious, man. It's like, you know what I mean? That's crazy, man. Like, I shouldn't have to see that, man. Because I didn't see that. We didn't see that when we were growing up, man. Dudes ganging up on women and, you know, whether it be on the streets or whether it be online. I'm like, what? That's some straight up bitch nigga shit, man. Straight up. It is what it is. I usually don't talk like this, man, but I'm like, I got to call it for what it is, man. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
Nah, man, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
and we got to make sure, you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I mean, we don't play none of that. Not on this platform, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, if anybody could send Gab the link, because my email is, I don't know what's going on, man. My email server is not working. I'm not sure if it's a Google thing. Shit just not working, man. What the hell is going on?
I don't know.
The fuck? Man, I don't know what the hell. All right, let me see here. Let me try that. Okay, I think I got it. There it is. Yeah, Gab, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, you know, I'm just, no, we're just talking about this little beta bitch campaign.
Yeah, you know, it's a lot of doxing.
And that's what I'm like, word, dudes is doing this to females? I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? What part of the game is that?
I don't know, man. I've never seen anything like that until
I haven't either, brother.
Mm-hmm. I know if I see my information out there, see, I keep track of everything and everybody that comes I come in contact with. If I see my shit out there anywhere, I'm calling the FBI. I'm going to put them alphabet boys on your ass.
Oh no, I wouldn't even be mad at you if you did, because that's what I would do.
Because you're not going to endanger
whatever. You can call me a punk, a snitch, a rat. I don't give a damn. I'll be all that.
Put my family. You're not going to put my family in danger.
Right.
Yeah.
That would be the right thing to do, Max, and I would not be mad whatsoever.
I always keep detailed notes of who I'm in contact with. You know. But yeah, man, you know, they're trying to take down this channel. They're trying to take down this environment. You understand what I'm saying? They're
Can't
bringing
take
in
it down,
people.
brother.
Yeah, they're bringing in wolves and sheep clothing. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It be like that, you know what I mean? There's always gonna be some type of opposition, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you're trying to do the right thing, man, and you in a
Earlier
good
when
fight.
I went live earlier,
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as I went live, yo, as soon as I went live, motherfuckers was waiting for me to go live. They in the goddamn chat room already trying to fuck with me.
Oh wow.
I didn't even say anything. They jumped in here as soon as I started the stream up. I was like, God damn, I didn't even say anything yet.
Yeah.
They was in here while the damn music was playing.
Oh wow.
I was like, what the fuck? Yo, bogus accounts, dude.
Yeah. Gotta keep an eye out on these cats, man. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm like,
When
why
I'm in the
y'all
chat.
attacking me? Yeah, and I'm like, why y'all attacking this channel? Why? What is wrong with this channel? Surely you're not worried about this channel. It's a
Well,
small
what's wrong
channel.
with this channel is they have to take a look at themselves, and they don't like what they, you know what I'm saying? They don't like
Right.
what, you know what I mean? They don't like what they have become. So now, and then instead of fixing that, they gotta misdirect that energy and bring it to you in this channel. Be like, yeah, yeah, you know what I mean? Like whining. You
Now
know,
my
if they ain't
channel,
whining, they sound if they ain't whining, they sound like a bunch of jackasses, man. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Same old talking points I've been hearing for like 2-3 damn years online, man. So what's y'all plan? What's y'all solution? They don't have one. You know what I mean? I don't give these cats no time, man. You know what I mean? So those are the cats that be like, you know what? You know what I mean? They'll go attack you like, yo, man, you a white knight set, man.
Everybody, welcome to the panel, Gab Talk Media. What's up, Gab?
What up, Gab?
Yeah, so I guess they'll get the mic together in a minute.
All right.
But yeah, so you have your mic hot?
You hear me?
Yo, what up,
What's
Gab?
going on, bro?
Hey, oh, okay, y'all can hear me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's going on? It's been a minute.
Yo, peace, Gab. Peace.
Peace, bro. It's been a minute.
So, Gab, how you been, man?
Oh shit, I'm all up on the camp. Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. How you been, bro?
Yeah, they've been attacking me for the last 5 days.
Oh, say that again.
Yeah, I've been getting attacked for the last 5 days.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
About what, man?
Mm-hmm.
About what?
They're just attacking the channel. They done send bogus accounts in here. Some of the big red pill guys that came in here and tried to start fights with women. The old man that came in here himself, tried to tear shit up. Had to get him out of here. Now I'm learning now that they're targeting my ladies' night. They plan on running down on ladies' night this Saturday night. We'll be ready for them, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna be tuned in, man.
Is this your woman's channel, Max? You got more than one channel?
Yeah, I got more than one channel. This channel here is for positive relations between Black men and Black women. On Saturday, it's a ladies' night. It's for the ladies only. On Saturday night around 9 p.m. Yeah, hosted by my co-host, the Verbal Assassin. But during the week, it's a Black woman, Black man, positive relations channel.
Yeah, I've heard Verbal Assassin. She nice with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's nice with it. Her words are. She's very precise, very concise with her words. Yeah, Yeah, no, I don't know why I thought this was a woman's channel.
Well, we got a lot of women on here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But now y'all take care of some serious issues sometimes, like when I come through. But I could definitely see why the manosphere would hold you in court. You know,
They can kiss my ass, man. I don't owe them anything. I don't belong to them.
Yeah, nah, I know. I know how you started out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
I'm not into that hating woman shit, guy. I believe that that's destructive. It's counterproductive. It's destructive. You know, we're not going anywhere without our women. We need to try to build a bond with our women. We need to try to unite with our women, you know, so we can work together in creating a better environment for all of us. That's what we believe in here. That's why I'm starting the Earthen Nation, you know, and we're practicing unity. I said Black people don't have unity, so at the Earthen Nation, we're trying to practice unity in everything that we do till it becomes second nature to us.
Right.
You know, and these guys are coming in here and they're trying to tear it down. We're trying to create a salubrious environment of unity and positivity, and they are trying to tear it down.
Nah, I get it.
Mm-hmm. It's unfortunate that we have Black people that don't want to see Black men and Black women unite in harmony. They don't want us to heal from our broken ways. They just want to see our communities and every Black person in those communities burn, simply because they're suffering from self-hatred.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we've been facing. You should have seen them come in here with all these troll accounts, trying to pick fights with women. I had somebody come up on my panel, try to disrupt the whole panel, blew up the panel. They sent a woman in here to attack my co-host, Classic Ruby. You know.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
Yeah, man.
They sending agents in here, people pretending to be good, and then they uncover themselves when they get on the panel and whatnot. We face a number of different attacks. And what's killing me is why are you coming over here? I mean, surely you don't think anything of this channel. It's a small channel. Only got 400 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing anything to anyone. Why come over here? I certainly don't go to their channels and troll them or bother them. Come on over here for.
Good question.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. So, you know, we every podcast I put out information about the Earthen Nation. You know, we do topics like tonight was hypervigilance and defending against interlopers because we've been under attack. If we weren't under attack, I'd probably do something more towards the Earthen Nation as far as building, talking about, because I really wanted to get to nation building skills such as carpentry, brick masonry, electricity, plumbing, welding, and things like that, because you need these skills to build a nation. Everywhere you look, these skills are present and they're always in demand. And so these are the type of skills where Black men, if they master these skills, they can create their own jobs. So that will eliminate unemployment. We can turn unemployment into self-employment.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know, this is a strategy.
Oh yeah, nice one. It's a nice one.
You know, that we want to deploy with the Earthen Nation, so each man becomes self-sufficient. It's kind of like teaching the man how to fish.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah. Did you Urban Nation, is that the name of, is that your original thing, or is that a group thing that you're doing with the Urban Nation?
It's my original thing that I'm turning into a group. I'm starting to get some support for. The Earthen thing comes from us Black people. I get it from two areas. That in the Bible it says, from dust thou art to from dust thou art to dust we shall return, right? So one day I remember I was sitting, I think I was in the Philippines at the time. And I remember this. I remember putting my arm up against the earth down there. And I noticed that the earth was the exact same color as my arm. I mean, there was no different.
That's deep.
Right?
Deep.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And so I said, man, I wonder if this is just a coincidence or, you know. So I didn't think nothing of it. Then a couple of years later, I was in San Diego, right?
Right.
And I was sitting in 405 Park. And I happened to do the same thing. I had my arm, I was sitting under a tree. And I noticed that my fist, right, was matching the soil, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I remember a couple of years previous to that, I mean, prior to that, right, that I did the same thing in the Philippines, right? And I said, you know what? Maybe we are from the earth. And so I've come up with this theory that somewhere on earth, right, somewhere in one of these states or a country around the world, whatever, your skin is the exact same color as the soil there. And that may be the point of origin of your family, right? So that's where I've come up with the Earthen title, you know, meaning earthen people, that we are from the earth.
Right. Right.
And so that's how I came up with the Earthen title. And then the nation is self-explanatory.
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
Yo, I'm loving it, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we down. You know, I'm down.
Right. Did you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I like original ideas, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
It's organic, brother.
thought it out.
Right. And so basically what I'm doing now with it, I do have a mission statement that I have wrote up. It's on my Patreon page. And, you know, with this basically right now, the first phase is to build up positive relations, okay, between Black men and Black women. This is what we're trying to establish here with this channel. So we want to get into the habit of having good relations with our sisters and brothers, okay? Having discussions right? And then from there, building up unity. Like one of the things that I deployed with the Earthen Nation, once we start getting the insignias together, is that people will have an account with the EN underscore in front of their name. Okay, and the reason why I do this, right, is to show unity and uniform, right? Everything we do is about unity. Mm-hmm. So I'm trying to, burn that into the minds of our Black people, unity, 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 until it becomes second nature, until it becomes so easy for us to have each other's back, so easy for us to help each other, so easy to come to each other's aid, right? So easy to do things together, so easy to move in unison, so easy to accomplish one particular idea. That's the first phase of what we're doing. We have other phases, but that's the first phase of what we're doing right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
People that how do people join your group, or like how is it? Is it just a handshake? Is it just a verbal agreement?
Well, what we're doing is that we have a Discord server, right? That we're going to be putting out soon. And we'll gather there and we'll talk. And once we figure out what exactly that we want to do and what direction that we want to go in, then we'll establish some real criteria for membership. Right now, we're just gathering like minds so we can have a discussion and then see how many people are ready to take on the idea that we have and take it on honestly. Because like I said, we don't want to twist anybody's arm. We're not a cult. We're not looking to put a gun to anyone's head. We want people who want to see what we see willingly and are ready to do it the way we are ready to do it. Once we start gathering those like minds, then we'll decide on some kind of membership, whether it's going to be, well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I got you.
We haven't really, because we're just trying to get the people together first. We're trying to get the message saturated into the minds of a few people first before we take the next step on solid membership.
Indeed. Is this in conjunction with the Faulkner Initiative?
Yes, yes, we are practices of the Great Faulkner Initiative,
Okay.
but we are practicing it to the next level. You know, we are going to saturate all areas of life with the Great Faulkner Initiative, whether it be EMS workers, social workers, teachers, college professors, police officers, firemen, doctors,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right.
farmers. You know, we're city workers. We're going all over the place with it. We're attacking every facet of productive life with the Great Faulkner Initiative.
Right. Nah, okay. Rock on, bro.
Hmm.
Stay positive.
And
I
we
like how you're
also,
building your channel. With it, you definitely are doing something that's, gaining the momentum of your audience. So
I appreciate that, Gavin, working hard at it, man. You know, it's like I said before, you know, in the nation, in the earth, in the E Nation, we believe in schooling our own children. We don't want to leave our children in the hands of white people. We don't believe in that. We
right.
also believe in having our own doctors. We don't want the lives of our people in the hand of our enemy. You know,
Yeah.
I said, if I am to die, I'd rather die. I'd rather die in the hands of my own people than the hands of my enemy.
Right. Right. What's the subject matter tonight? I see hypervigilance.
Well, you know, we was talking about hypervigilance and defending ourselves against interlopers, and that's only because we've been attacked. We've been under heavy attack for the last 5 days, and so I was talking to them about these the this besiegement of self hatred with a lot of these red pill guys, these red pill rage guys, these save yourself black men. They have targeted this channel. They see this channel as a soft target because there are a lot of women who are flocking to the channel who like the message. Okay. And they seem to be on the outside looking in. But here's what killing me is that instead of coming over here and trying to get into what we're doing to build positive relations, you want to come over here and try to tear it down simply because you are stewing in some kind of cesspool of hatred, okay? And you want everyone to feel your pain and your misery. We're trying to do something positive over here, and you just can't stand it. You want to come over here and kill it,
Yeah,
you
I think
know?
they could see you as undoing something that they're trying to establish. But they can't bully the space. It's open space, man. People can set up their channels
Absolutely.
to do something different, and that's what
Right.
that's what we're doing. And we have to
Mm-hmm.
just grow. We just got to grow up around new ideas, man. Got to grow up, learn to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they can speak about it, but like to sabotage one's channel or do anything that would make your guests feel unsafe or to do anything that will discourage your audience, or your guests from being a part of what you're doing is I just think is wrong.
Yeah. And they know what's wrong too. But like I said, you know, we're going to keep doing what we're doing. We're going to keep building over here because I think that once people hear what we're trying to do, I think that we'll gain some more momentum and then more people may want to be involved in what we're trying to do because we have enough of this tearing each other down, all of this hating black women, hating black men. There's enough channels out here already promoting that. We're not trying to add to that. We're trying to do something different. You
Indeed.
know, we are daring to be different. We are daring to do things that they say that we can't do. They say black people don't have unity. They say black people can't unify. We're daring to challenge that. It's on a small level now, but we have every intention on sticking with it
Right.
until it grows.
Hmm.
That's the first thing we want to tackle. That's the first hurdle that we want to get out of the way.
Indeed.
It's the unity because you can't gain power, wealth, and influence without unity. It's like I said before in my other broadcast, white people are in power because they have unity. You can take a homeless white man who lives under a bridge. He may not have anything, but one thing he will maintain is that he will stay on code.
Okay.
Yes.
Even in his time of despair where he don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out, he will maintain status quo. He will stay on code.
It's in his DNA, man. It's natural.
Right? To keep his people in power. And that's what Black people have to do. We have to build that kind of powerful connection with each other to where we stay on code no matter what. That comes from unity.
Yeah, you got to learn how to develop and establish codes, man. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure how the Black community is going to establish that. I come. You know what my order is in the Nation of Islam, which is sort of military, and it's a paramilitary organization with sort of a religious code to it, and it's pretty successful at establishing what it wants to be about. The rest of the Black community, I just haven't seen them establish a discipline that is capable of staying together after being attacked. Like all it takes is one attack and that group is gone. One or two attacks and that group is gone. And I just haven't seen people be able to stick it out through certain attacks. You got to be able to withstand the test of time in order to build your culture. And I mean, good luck, bro. I've seen many groups try and start it up. You just got to kind of start with the faith that it can be done, and try and follow some successful models. The military, not just even the United States military. You just got to follow the path of successful nations. Now, with Black people, we're just a unique situation inside of America. So, follow whatever examples, whatever kind of teachings that you have, stick to it, man. And whoever y'all got to have a strong faith in the order that you're going to build, and it takes a long time.
And like I said, in many ways right now, these attacks are really helping us. It's helping us to stay together. Like you said, we have to be willing to defend something if it's taking damage, if it's taken out from under us. We have to be willing to rebuild it. We have to be willing to defend it. So in a lot of ways, these attacks are helping us. They're helping us galvanize ourselves and understand that we do have a message that is good, and it's so good that people want to take it away from us, and we don't have any intentions of letting that happen. We will show our resolve.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. I don't doubt it, man. Just stay on your grind and create your order, and create some allies, man. Like it may be other groups that where you can kind of learn from each other and how they establishing themselves, and figure out what's successful and what's not between the groups, and
Absolutely. We don't want to turn anybody. Right, we don't want to turn anybody away that wants to be an ally, because, like I said before, Black people, we don't have any allies. All we have is each other. No one out there is coming to save us. No one is coming to our rescue. They've already shown us what they think about us, what they think about our women and children. Okay, especially if we leave them unguarded. They're willing to take their lives, as quickly as they're skin a chicken or something. So we are all we have. And so definitely, if we run into other Black groups that like what we're doing, you like what they're doing, yes, of course, we should unite. We should become allies. Black people have to start doing that, because this is how the United States was formed, through conflict and resolution. Because before that happened, they were warring with each other. They were killing each other. So through conflict resolution, right, and allying with one another, they were able to establish the United States. And that's what black people need to do. So I agree with you 100%, guy. You know, we're not turning down any black allies.
Indeed.
Black Caesar, what's going on?
I see him down there in the chat room. What up, bro?
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Gab Talk Media is up here talking with us. Appreciate you coming up and gracing us with your presence, Gab. Been waiting for you to show up, bro.
Yes, sir.
Say Grayson.
I also tell a story, Gab. Gab was the one that actually gave me my first start is actually talking on a live stream.
I remember.
Yeah. He was the first one. That's why he is always welcome here, man. This is my brother here.
Shout out to Gab.
He gave me my first exposure on a live stream. And everybody heard how crazy I was. And, the rest is history. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here now trying to do my own thing. But Gab was the man, though. But jump in here, Hassan. What do you think is going on here, man?
Nah, it's just hearing the build, and you know what I mean, hearing Gab. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't expect nothing less than Gab, man. Gab is a deep brother, man.
Yeah, man. He is.
Building, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't expect anything other than that. Gab is not one of these BS dudes, man.
No.
Yeah, definitely don't come to nobody's space trying to tear up what they're building, man.
Nah, but they came to you. They attacked you. I remember they attacked you, man. I remember they tried to blow up your chat room one time. I was in there when they was doing that. They were timing people out. They was going crazy. Some of your mods turned on you and whatnot.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah. I remember that. I remember you had to do a flush, man. You had to redo everything. You got rid of, I think you reset your mods one time. And you had to get a hold of things, man. They were trying to take you down at one point.
Yeah. I didn't know if it was a takedown. Like right now, I'm struggling. I think my content, I backed out of the so much of the what's going on with black women and the relationship talk, and eventually, man, I just started talking about things that I thought would be beneficial to the black community, and I don't know, I lost some of my folks, bruh. A lot of drama too. A lot of drama that has happened in the environment seems to have had its I gotta make this thing keep looping. I gotta make it loop. But yeah, it seems to have had its effect on the community. People are drawn to the YouTube banging, and those of us who are kind of like doing this gotta wait till it's over.
Well, what I did over here when I started this channel, I made sure that wasn't what I wanted to do because there's too many channels out here doing that. So the people who did come here, they were exposed to something completely different from Jump Street. And I think that is starting to grow on people, because I stay true to the message. And I think people like that. I'm being consistent with it. If you look at some of the titles on my channel, very few of them are about beef and stuff. I do have a few on there. When I talk about YouTube beef, I talked about the YouTube gangsters. But most of my topics, man, pretty much they come to me. If I feel good about them, I'll come and I'll talk about it. Like the time I came up with the philosophers versus builders. And the gentlemen, I think I had one on gentlemen and why they're called simps and things like that. So most of the stuff just comes to me as I think throughout the day. And if I feel good about it, I'll come on and talk about it. And so far it's working. You know, people like the different messages that I have on my streams, but I still stay true to my main message. You know, I still maintain my environment. I don't let guys come on here and call women bitches. I don't get into this fighting women shit. I don't let that happen on my channel.
Right.
And I think, right, and I think that women appreciate that, and they're coming over here, and that's attracted some quality brothers. And that's what I want. I want the quality black people to come over here and start talking to each other, start building positive relations. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Nah, I can appreciate that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And what we're seeing is the result. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What's your last stream, guys? You haven't streamed in a minute, have you?
Yeah, nah, I
Subscribe to
streamed.
your channel. I haven't gotten an alert in a minute.
Yeah, I streamed this morning. I don't know. You might have to check, man. Some people I subscribe to, and then I go back and it seemed like I got unsubscribed from them a couple times. And I don't remember doing it myself, but so you might have to
Yeah.
check. Yeah.
No, it's something YouTube is doing. You also need to check your videos for their views, because some of my early videos that had like 600 or 700 views, the views are cut in half for some reason. I'm not sure why that is.
I think they started.
Huh?
Yeah, I think they started. What you call it? Uh, I'll tell you in a second. They started making sure that the stream had a certain amount of views. I mean, a certain amount of view time. And if a person, let's say, if I just came through there and clicked and just hurry up and click like for 5, and then I was only there 5 seconds. I think if you're not there like at least 11 seconds or some shit like that, that they'll take that view back. Like you're not going to keep that as a view. Like they want you to be in that room for a second before they count it as a view, so, or before they allow you to keep it as a view. So like nobody, yeah, they started changing some of the things in the algorithm so that nobody, that you could just allow people to hurry up and give you a quick view, but they're not actually giving you no watch time. So they start subtracting those. I heard another streamer. Yeah, another streamer was talking about that.
Yeah, they got some of my videos for nearly half of their views, bro. I was like, what the hell?
What's going on, right?
They're my co-host, the verbal assassin, is in the building.
Oh, okay. Hey.
Peace.
Come on over, brother. We got Gab Talk Media up there. Come on,
got the right word too. The right
let's
name.
take advantage of that. We don't see this brother often up here. Let's take advantage of that. Come on up. Yeah, she does a great job on Ladies Night, Gab. Have you seen Ladies Night yet?
Yeah, I've been coming through, man. Specifically like on a late night, I be coming in the room because I be on late sometimes, and I really I get a lot out of some of the conversations. I think it was her and who else? Y'all had a nice panel one night. Mella, I think Mella was over here, and but y'all was getting it in, man. I was down in the chat, And one night, Arthur and RBR was up here.
Yeah, he's not allowed over here anymore, man.
Got contentious a little bit, Yeah, I tried to keep Arthur at bay for you, but you know who Arthur is, man. So, you know how to handle him. So, whatever you decided to do, I get it.
Yeah, I had to get rid of him, man, because he just don't get it. You don't understand. He just don't get it, man. You don't come on people's platforms disrespecting their guests, making them look bad, causing all kinds of disruption in the chat room. He don't give a F about any of that. His reply to all of that is, well, I'm telling the truth. Dude, you tearing up my platform. He don't care. So he's no longer allowed over here.
All right.
And I hated to do that because I like the brother, you know what I'm saying? But he is, no. No, I can't have that over here no more because you don't listen, man.
Yeah.
He gonna keep doing, no matter how many times you tell him not to, he gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
And I let him over here several times, right? And and tried to endure it several times, right? But he just don't care about anybody but himself.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
And,
I can't have that over here, man. Yo, he over here calling the women bitches and dizzy broads and all that, man. I don't run that kind of environment.
I seen him going one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had to get him up out of here, man. And he's not allowed over here no more.
Mm-hmm.
And a few other people I had to get out of here. I had Cluster B over here tearing him apart one night. I was asleep. And she woke me up. And when I woke up, she was killing this guy, man.
Yeah.
I don't even understand why I would have never came back after that.
Yeah, I think I was over here one night for that.
Yeah. And so, we talk about, I try to keep my topics mostly centered on the Earthen Nation because I'm building that. But sometimes I talk about off topics too. I even started something. You're from you're from around DC, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of WBLS from New York, out of New York?
Nah.
Used to be a famous DJ named Frankie Crocker. Used to have the Quiet Storm.
Yeah, I remember the Quiet Storm.
Hollywood.
Yeah, man. Hosted by Frankie Crocker. I was inspired
Hollywood.
by
DJ Frankie Crocker.
Yeah, and I do something like that every now and then called After Hours with Max.
Okay.
It's basically based off the Quiet Storm, where I play a little music, talk about a little romance with the ladies, whatever, play a little bit more music, and then I shut it down. And people are starting to like that. So I'm trying to be creative. I'm trying new things. I'm not afraid to try new things.
Right.
And like I said, most of my topics are centered around the Earthen Nation, like the one I just did the other day called conflict resolution. I did two parts of that. I did a part one and a part two.
Okay.
Then I did one called clarification and distance, and I did one on the power of unity. So that's pretty much where.
I know powerful, the power of unity, because I said I know that was powerful, the power of unity.
Yes.
That's actually speaking to, what we want, what we need.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
And y'all military, so I like listening to the military guys, man. Y'all, because y'all know how to actually go set up a functional society and how to protect it and all that, man. Y'all got like real practical skills. So,
Gab, I'd like to introduce you to my lovely co-host, the Verbal Assassin.
Yo,
Mr. Assassin, Gab Talk Media.
Hey.
Hi, Gab. We talk a little bit in the chat. How are you?
Yeah. How you doing? I'm good. Good.
Glad to see you.
Verbal. Peace.
Who else is here? Is this Hassan?
Yes, ma'am. Peace.
Hello. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
That's good. That's good to hear.
I just tuned in, so I don't know what y'all are talking about.
A little bit of everything, all over the place.
That's how it goes.
Yes, indeed.
I was telling Gab about the success of Ladies Night. It's really grown. The views are through the roof.
Yeah, man. It's kicking ass, man. I'm loving the show.
We're not boring y'all too much.
No.
I try to make it a little exciting, I try to just, bring a little bit. I try to bring some of my personality into it and stuff,
Yeah, I think that last one, y'all had me typing wow in the chat, like almost spam. Like I was like, wow.
Ladies Night's about to do some big things.
I hope so, because we need more people listening in and viewing and stuff. And I have some ideas for us to talk about. of course, when we're on here, it will sometimes go in, all the time. Actually, it goes into different topics and stuff. But we have some real things that we need to speak about as Black women, and we need to speak to Black women specifically too. You know, and the things that the ways that we can also tighten up. You know, but I would love more people to be able to tune in. So I don't know. That's something that I think me and Max need to speak about on what direction we want to go, so that we can grow this channel, so that we have 100 people viewing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yes.
I think they need to hear what we have to say and how we say it. And this is a different channel. The other channels are, you know, more exciting for people. They know those people more, and you know, those personalities are big personalities and stuff, but I'm a big personality too. I just gotta
Oh yeah,
there,
definitely.
you know.
Definitely.
Verbal,
And
do you have your own channel and stuff too?
I have people subscribe to my channel. I haven't really started anything yet or made a video. I've been thinking about it for a while. I've been being encouraged by people to do it, but I don't want to bore anybody, and I'm not sure exactly where
Yeah,
my
I
niche is
understand.
yet. I'm not sure where my niche is yet. You know, people have their niches, and certain niches, there certain areas they're kind of locked up. Like Cynthia G has her niche, is kind of locked up. You know, she's been doing this for a while. She's got a lot of people. I don't want to come on here and be redundant. I want to be different. So I have to figure out what it is, what angle I'm gonna
Yeah.
take, where you know it's going to, and I don't care about white people. I'm talking to my people. That's who I care about. So I need to find, you know, where my niche is, where people are going to want to listen to what it is I have to say. Just speaking to the people, and that I can come on here and I don't need a bunch of people on the panel with me. I can come on here like Max does, or the Sanjis and the Tazes and the Nylas, and I can come and I can speak, and people will want to tune in. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
Yes.
it's a lot of work, because people are, you know, the content creators are on here long all day. You know, like
Yeah, it's hard to get around them nowadays. You really got to spread your. What I'm thinking that I need to do is really spread myself out. But you actually grow. Like it took me about, I don't know how long it took me, Max, to grow in this community. Maybe
Um,
8, 9 months to
yeah, a
grow.
couple of months did, yeah.
And you gotta get with, you know, the people that are growing larger, and talk with them a little bit, especially if you have something to talk with them about. And then, you know, you catch a couple uh, 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 opportunities on some larger channels to get more exposure. But my niche, when you first talked about your niche, I think that was the definitely the kicker. Like my niche was interviewing people and talking with
mhm.
people.
Yeah, what happened to that, man? Why did you get away from that?
I the I thought that I was getting boring talking to other YouTubers, right? And
Hmm.
and I wanted to get like some people that wasn't already in our environment, but I just haven't been as diligent about it as I should have been. But I got some stuff lined up. I just again got to stay diligent on it. But
So
I'm
I
not
have def-
done talking with YouTubers either. Go ahead.
no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you
Mm,
off.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I need to subscribe to your channel. So if you can put it in the chat, that would be great. I will do that and subscribe and support and everything. I think it was you. You gave me some great feedback. I think it was the night that Nyla came on, and we had to kind of diffuse the misunderstanding. And
Oh, with okay.
yeah, and you gave me some great feedback in the chat. I think it was you, and I remember that. So I
Yeah, I saw
appreciate.
your response. Yeah, your response was definitely, like, I was trying not to be confrontational because it was I think Arthur was up here challenging you?
Oh, that was a ladies' night. The one where Nyla came up because she had gotten a message and she didn't know what was going on, and then we kind of had to let her know it wasn't even at all. You know what I mean? Because I think she's great. So I didn't want I needed to clear up that misunderstanding. And communication is my thing. I do know how to talk to people and communicate with people. But that night with Arthur, I tried my best. I really did. Over and over and over again. But he
was already there.
He was already there, and there was no bringing him down. And then I just got frustrated and I couldn't take it anymore. And I was just like, okay, well, it's a cat fight now. So I'm imperfect. I'm not perfect.
Hey, did RBR get kicked off that night? Did he end up getting kicked off?
You know what happened? Actually, to be honest with you, and I know the issues with RBR, but that night, RBR was really the only person on that panel who spoke up for me and took the heat off of me. And, I was able to breathe off of the constant assault that I was getting every time I even said anything. Every time I said a word, I was assaulted. And RBR was the only person, because I think Max was asleep. So RBR was the only person who was really, who got in there over and over again in the middle and redirected his anger and his frustration, Arthur's frustration, away from me, and so I did appreciate that, but I do know the issues with RBR, and listen, it is what it is, right?
Okay, yeah, I understand how these things go.
Yeah, but I mean, I just give credit where credit is due, and no one's perfect. I'm definitely not perfect, and I have issues with RBR and the things that he says and the way that he speaks to other people and speaks about people that I rock with, and I'm not with that. And so he needs to fall back and relax himself. This definitely isn't the space for that for him. But I do appreciate that he stepped in there and,
he did.
Defended the assault that I was under. And, I had to do what I had to do. When it's all said and done, I'm always going to defend myself. So if I'm the only one doing that, that's what's going to happen every time. Every time.
Right.
So I just don't want to be in that position where I have to do that.
Yeah. Hey Max, wasn't it us on the panel when we first let him on the channel, Max?
I think so. Yeah.
I think it was the same night
he
came up.
Yeah.
He was like, let's listen to the brother for a minute.
Yeah. He wasn't as bad then as he is now.
Yeah, I gotta take a little bit. I said I gotta take a
bad as he is now, though. I mean, he's gotten worse over the past months. Yeah, he's got bad, man. He just don't care about anything.
I stopped going to see him, man, because he.
He doesn't even comprehend what you're saying to him. It's like, hey, if you say to him, listen, I can't have you coming over here doing X, Y, and Z, right? Man, he don't even comprehend. Man, that's going to one end out the other. Yeah. You may as well be talking to a wall, man.
You're not going to interrupt his truth, man.
No, you're not.
He's the only one who has it. He's the only one who got the truth.
Yeah, he's the 1%.
We're all just a bunch of coons who want to be white. But he's the only one that I see or that I've heard, because I've never been to his channel, but I believe y'all, he's the only one that I've heard who has a known white supremacist who blasts him as a moderator. Who does that? Yep. I don't that. I can't respect that. I don't want any parts of that. Why would you have a white supremacist as a moderator on your channel? I just think he doesn't have it all, y'all. He don't have it all. You know what I mean? And mental illness is real out here.
Nah, we like validating white people a little too much sometimes, in my opinion,
Hey,
man.
Gerber, do me a favor. Hold it down for about 5 minutes. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, we like
I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass power to you, okay?
All right. I got it.
yeah,
Yeah. Gab. Go ahead and what you were saying.
yeah. I was saying, I think some people just want white people in their space, and um, period, and they want to feel like they know how to navigate conversations with people who are clearly not very respectful of us at all costs. And I don't get it. To
Yeah.
be honest with you, you know.
I just don't understand how we're the coons who want to be white, and he's the only one with a white supremacist as a moderator on his channel. Does that make sense? Because
Yeah,
please, if it does, make it make sense to me.
it doesn't make a lot of stuff that RBR does doesn't make a lot of good sense to me. Um, Crypto Chick said he understands, but he doesn't care. She might be right.
I don't know. I just think
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
know. I don't know. My mind doesn't work that way, and so I don't. It doesn't. It just doesn't make sense to me why you would do that. That's I don't. It doesn't make sense to me. So, you know.
Right.
So, what made you come up on the panel tonight? Is this your first time on this panel?
I think this might be my second time. I think I spent like a short while with him. Well, it was kind of quiet over here, and I was like, man, let me go on up there and help my man Max get started. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of quiet. It's very quiet tonight because y'all been cranking some pretty good numbers over here, I think. You know, and so I came through to kind of help out and see what he wanted to talk about.
So,
You know,
what were you all talking about?
shit. What was we talking about when you came in? Nation building and where he got his title from. For his Earth Nation, is it?
Oh, Earthen Nation, yes.
Yeah,
You
Earthen
should
Nation.
subscribe to the Patreon.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I probably will end up doing that. And I was asking them, was it related to um the Faulkner, uh, Great Faulkner plan
The
initiative?
Great Faulkner Initiative, yes.
Yeah, yeah. So I
And
know.
what did he say?
Yeah, he said it is. He said it
Yeah,
is. And so him and Cerulean and Charles have been kicking it together for quite some time. Um,
right.
so I understood that already, and wishing them success on that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
to learn how to create an organization that will last. I'm not sure if you knew, but my foundation towards consciousness is Nation of Islam, and so
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's where I kind of got my not kind of, that's where I got my discipline from.
Mm-hmm.
So every now and then when I fall out of pocket, I hope one of them swoop down and, hey, bruh, pull me back in, or one of y'all pull me back in. But I'm pretty good, man. I'm an old guy, man. I'm old.
You're an
So
old guy.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you say so.
I'm 51. I'm not sure if you.
That's not really old.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
I
not
mean,
old.
for the YouTube and this environment, eh,
Oh,
young
yeah.
people here, yeah,
Yeah,
young.
I know what you mean.
There's a
I know.
communication gap sometimes, and I gotta.
Yeah, and a generational gap and understanding of how things work and how things should be, how men and women should treat each other. Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's fun. It's fun hanging out with the youngsters, though. You know, they keep you sharp. Keep give you all the new lingo and all that stuff.
Let me just say this. I need to say something to Bottom to the Top. He's in the chat.
Okay.
I know you can hear me, Bottom to the Top. Hello. Before I read his question, I'm gonna just say this. Bottom to the Top I respect that no matter how much Max gets on his ass, he keeps coming back. I really respect that, and I just wanted to say that because he keeps getting punished and put in a corner, and he keeps coming back and supporting and being here in the chat. And I just have to say I respect his tenacity and his support and his loyalty regardless. And then for him, he's had his discussions with Max about what he did not like. I just appreciate those types of things about people. So I just wanted to say that first. Bottom to the top, I'm glad that you're still here, regardless. But the question he asked, and I'm not sure what this means, maybe Gab or Hassan, but he says, or bottom to the top, you can come up. I think you can. I don't know if Max has put you on punishment on the panel. He hasn't told me that, but I'm the host now. So he says, who do you hate the most? A known racist or an undercover one?
I think I like I appreciate the known racist better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The known racist, yeah.
I agree. Because then you know how to move, right?
Yeah. And I think there's when somebody's able to be themselves, you know what I'm saying? Stop trying to force them to like you and shit. Like that frustrates people.
If they're open and honest and telling you how they feel, man, you know what I mean? I give them respect.
Yeah, leave them alone. Like if they are racist, as long as you're not in a position where they can mistreat you, that's where the issue, comes in. But if they just want to express themselves, like I don't like y'all more,
and it's okay.
Yeah, it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I prefer that.
I think we get so
I'm
upset,
okay with it.
Yeah, that's fine. You ain't got to like me.
Yeah.
See, I'm someone that, no one has to like me. People do, but not everybody does. And I'm okay with that because I don't expect everyone to like me. And when you don't expect it and you don't need it, then you're able to just be who you are. And the people who run with you, they roll with you, they roll with you. The people who like you, they like you. Those who don't, you don't have to worry about. Mm-hmm. So, I don't feel any kind of way when some white person, who are they? They're nothing to me. They're not above me or you or us as a people, as a nation. They're not above us to me. So I don't care if they don't like us or they don't like me. It doesn't bother me at all. Just let me know so I know how to move when I'm around you and I can stay away from you and I can protect myself from you. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
That was a good question.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. So are you all ready for ladies' night?
I am.
What's the topic going to be about, Hassan?
I don't know. I mean, I could probably pitch you an idea, maybe.
Well, we already have one. So that means you weren't on, was it last night or the night before? You weren't on, I think it was last night. You weren't on listening to
last night? Probably not. I was knocked out.
Oh, okay. Well, you might want to gather all the fellas around.
Okay.
Yeah. The ladies are going to talk about romance and the SCX word.
Oh, all right. I can't wait. I can't wait.
We're not giving lessons, so don't get excited. We're not giving lessons or anything like that. What we are going to do is let you know how the West Coast rocks. I'm West Coast. So
all right. Okay. Nah, I'm with it.
Yeah, I might come through in the chat.
You might.
Yeah.
What's that might about? I don't understand might. I don't understand that word might.
Yeah, when you
you gotta be there, man. You gotta be there.
Subjects, those subjects,
they embarrass you, Gab.
Depending on who, depending on who you got on the panel,
They make you feel funny inside?
Yeah, maybe.
Depending on, okay, go ahead. Depending on who you have on the panel, what, Gab?
It could be interesting or not. Let's just say it like that. I hope y'all got some good folks on the panel, mature people on the panel.
What do you think's gonna happen? What do you mean? I don't like you gotta kind of break this down for me chapter and verse what you mean, because in your head you know exactly what you mean, and you're trying to filter.
Well, for me, the reason I'm filtering it, I got a 28-year marriage going on, a whole marriage up in there, and being online talking about sex with with people, like, it's just not something I've learned how to make it to 28 years.
Hello. I
And
understand that.
yeah.
Absolutely. You definitely don't need to be on the panel.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
We don't want to get you in any trouble, but it's not going to be anything where it's explicit or inappropriate, because I don't do explicit or inappropriate. But the ladies are just going to talk.
Yeah. I get it.
Talk.
Yeah.
And
I'm pretty sure some folks will benefit. And then it's the whole idea, what would be interesting, which always is interesting about, is how people feel about marriage and is it strictly sex, or is it going to be like, give me one more detail about where you think y'all are headed with it. Is it just tell me where you're headed with it without me having to say it.
With the topic on Lady Side?
Yes.
Well, in my mind, and like there'll be other ladies on the panel, so I'm gonna do my best. But the ladies that I think are gonna come up are very intelligent. They're very
Vonda be up here.
Vonda will be up here. Simply Unique said she'll be up here. I am Lucy, love her to death. She's our wild card though, but I think
the truth.
She's funny.
She's our wild card.
He's funny.
Dame Frankie would be up here, and she can be a bit of a wild card too, but that's okay.
Yeah, Dame.
And I think Khadijah Hunter may come up too.
Oh, okay.
And then, I don't know if Classic Ruby will come up. She's
Ruby.
always
Ruby.
she's always got a good thing to say. So, I mean,
shout out.
Yeah, we know it's not going to be some raunchy foolishness going on, not at all. But we're all grown, we're all adults, and I think that there are things that we should talk about and not be afraid to speak about with each other, because I think we can learn a lot from each other for how the other side feels about certain things.
Yeah. Would
it would also be. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Would it be spiritual? Like I see Bond said that y'all are not raunchy about it, so
no.
it leads me to believe, because that's a huge subject, and it can really be, it can go into a lot of areas, because that touch on, because you could take it as a very, very spiritual matter between, one person and another person, and how they go about it. Or you could just be all out, like it's like we said, where y'all getting into talking about positions and shit. Like I was just wondering which way y'all's conversation gonna go.
Wasn't. Yeah, no, that's not really.
Okay.
Really, what it's about.
I might listen. I might stay and listen.
It'll be more about. It's not really about the technical aspect of it. It's going to be more about the act, the reasons of the act, what is pleasing about the act, how men and women may feel about it before, during, and after, the reasons why we may do it. And then also, for me, I like to give ladies red flags and things to look out for. So a lot of it will be a message to women, and then also just the experiences that we the situations we've experienced that have changed us and led us into maybe thinking a different way or moving a different way, and why we feel we need to do that. I mean, we can't be so prudish about this subject. It is a very big thing for our lives. It's a very important part of a healthy, happy life, and we shouldn't act like it's not.
Right, right.
No one chooses a partner to have no sex life. Like, who does that?
Right.
No one I know.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, you're right. Wow. Yeah, that's
So,
gonna be good. That's good.
yeah, I think there's a lot of misunderstanding about sex between men and women, how men feel about it, how women feel about it. We're going to talk about, I think, what we think men think about it and feel about it, and how they approach it with us, and why a lot of these men may not be getting anywhere within their approach.
Men
you know what I
and
mean?
boys.
And then why women aren't getting certain things that they want because they're leading sex first. You know what I mean? We need to start to develop and have some decorum
Yeah.
here in how we move in our lives, because if you're going around and you're making all these crazy decisions without thinking these things through, and then you're expecting certain results that you're not getting, but you keep doing the same thing, at some point we all have to look at ourselves and figure out how we're moving and what it is we need to change. So it's really a broad subject. It's not about being raunchy and talking. That's not me, and that's not what it's about. But it's just about talking about it, and giving our thoughts on it and our experiences, and things that maybe we as women like that men don't really fully understand that we like or we want. I know Max had a late night stream after we got off last night talking about romance. I didn't get to hear the whole entire thing. I'm going to need to listen, between now and Saturday, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot in there.
Right.
From what I already listened to, I agreed with, but I need to listen to the whole thing so that I can, kind of expound on that or disagree with that. I'm not afraid to disagree with Max or anyone. So I think it'll be a good show. You don't have to worry. You won't be divorced from this show, okay?
Yeah, I really
Won't
appreciate
get you divorced.
Nah, that's what's up. I think it could have potential, because we do, if you plan on staying in a relationship, you have to, enter these subjects where it actually demands a lot of maturity, with maturity and with understanding and with knowledge and with, knowing what's in the mind of most people. And I for one would say that America has made most people, over sexualized. It's the over sexualized society, in my opinion. In that it promotes free, what they call, a lot of people call free love, sex without responsibility, sex without, uh, having to pour really anything in. It's just, like you say, hookup culture.
And my position is that does not exist. There is no sex without responsibility. That's
okay. That's the discipline.
That's the delusion.
Well, what do you mean? Are you saying that to say it doesn't exist?
I think that people pretend it exists. I think people want it to exist, but I don't think it does at all. I don't think that.
Oh, okay. I got where you're going.
Yeah.
In reality,
There's consequences to
yeah,
it.
there can be, but they're not always though, right?
No, I think there always are consequences to it.
Now, I want to hear that. I got to come back for that because I want to see how you make it be. Like, I think spiritually, you might be correct, and I just want to see how deep you go with that, because I think, yeah, whenever you engage in something as serious as that, even though we like to downplay it, there may be some ties, spiritual ties being created that we are unaware of, what that responsibility that's being put on us, what it actually is. So I'll see where, like, I don't want to take the whole conversation.
Yeah, we'll save it for ladies' night, but I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna let you know. I want to let y'all know. I'm going in.
I already know.
Bottom to the top said, pay first or pay later.
Yeah, he's right. Absolutely. There's always a payment. So we gonna get into it on Saturday.
Wow. Now, shit. I gotta go in one time since I ain't gonna be on the panel with you. Pay now, pay later. Okay. So in terms of consequences, I'm listening. I've heard conversations about this type of these hookup situations where two people just understand, hey, this is just for that. So do you think that when two people understand that that's what they're doing and they hook up and they do what they got to do and they pull back apart, that that there's still some imposed responsibility as long as they've done everything to manage the night?
Well, first, how do you do everything to manage such a night?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know.
I'll come back. Because I guess it does demand an explanation so that you don't have to assume what I'm talking about. I was trying to get you to assume that.
No, I won't do that ever, because I need to know what I'm talking about when I'm answering a question.
Let me try to be diplomatic. The
Okay,
issue.
can you hold 1 second? I need 2 minutes. Hassan, can y'all talk about something real quick? I'll be right back.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so what's going on, man?
Would you be here for that on Saturday?
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm always tuned in, man. You know what I mean? It's hot. It's lit, man.
Yeah.
Trust me, man.
Yeah. I done been through here, like on a super late night. I be in the bed, man. Sometimes I'll wake up. You know how you just kind of like, okay, I gotta go to the bathroom or something. And that phone be right by the bed. I'm gonna see who on here, and I see Max streaming live.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, because I work like double on a Saturday. I do like a 3 to 11 and 11 to 7, and it's usually he comes on around like maybe between 9 and 10 with the ladies' night. So it goes on until like maybe 5 in the morning or whatever.
Right.
I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, it's good, man. It's definitely, you know what I mean, gonna do some big things, man. Trust me, man.
No,
that's why you know what I mean, they're getting all this, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Static and opposition. But that all helps. You know what I mean?
Listen, I'm not afraid of the static.
I know. No. I know you're not afraid of static. I know you're not. We all know that.
There's nothing like the beauty of good, clear communication to me, though. Like when you can really, everybody can keep their composure until the understanding is as clear as it possibly can be. And it may take a couple times over. It may take a couple of arguments. It might take some things to go on so that everybody can understand each other. Because another thing is that everybody's anxious to be understood. Like they want to hurry up and get thought out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's go back to your thought before I left for a minute.
Oh yeah,
What
yeah. What I meant was, being responsible. You protected yourself from disease or having an issue come forth with like with respect to somebody getting pregnant and stuff like that. And these are physical things. So I guess if you've taken care of that and you've communicated clearly what it is, that would be the mental thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not so sure how you can govern the spiritual aspect of that engagement, but like I'm saying, is it your thought that nobody could manage all of those realms so that there is no connection between y'all other than hooking up?
I do think that. I don't believe that sex was created, or however you all believe spiritually. I don't believe that it was here and given to us for us to use it recklessly the way that it is being used.
Are you let me ask you this. Shout out to Chaos.
Hey Chaos, welcome to the panel.
Peace, Chaos.
Are you Christian or something, or is that, or are you more universal in your approach toward spiritual understanding?
I grew up Christian, or some form of Christianity, which
Right.
was an alternative form of Christianity, although they said they're the true Christians,
Okay.
which I realized later after being able to research it on my own when I became an adult, and use my logic that that was suppressed because I was supposed to just believe everything that I was being told and everything I was being indoctrinated with.
Okay.
I came to realize that it was really a high control group / cult. So no, at this point in my life, I think I'm more agnostic than anything else because I'm not sure. But what I do believe in a higher power.
Yeah.
That there is something greater than us, and I do believe in the laws of the universe. I believe that the universe is working with us, within us, with our thoughts and our actions. I definitely believe in karma. And I think that our minds are very, very powerful, and our words are extremely powerful. And so I believe that we can speak things into existence, whether they're good or bad. Now, that doesn't mean that I think that we can just say something that's going to happen. Right. But I believe that when you have a strong, firm belief of something, and within yourself and the way that you think of things and what you focus on, whether it's good or bad, I think that that is what you're going to see because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. So if I think everything's bad and everyone's bad and every man's bad and every woman's bad and everyone's going to hurt me, then that is what my brain is going to look for because I've trained it to look for that. Okay. So that's what I'm going to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we may be the same there. Yeah, we might be the same there. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely did. Very, very, like you always do. You're verbal.
I told you, right?
Assassin.
I told you.
That was really good. Yeah. I appreciate it. That's why I like coming over here listening to y'all because.
Damn, Gab, I didn't think you were gonna make it to the overdrive. You always use the
time,
man. You know, Max doesn't appreciate those eyes. You know, when people use the eyes in the comment.
Yeah. That's what we do, bruh.
Lurk here, you come upstairs. Get upstairs, boy. Girl, get upstairs.
They've been going hard over here, Chaos. I've been listening. I done heard y'all.
Listen. Max has done very much in I think 2 months, Max, maybe 3. I'm not sure how long you've been on YouTube.
He stepped away from the mic.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, we can ask him. But yeah, man, he brought a lot of attention. He got people from the red pills to the O's of the world up here, man.
Yeah, he's done
They,
well.
they try to come up here and destroy his junk, man. Try to march up.
Yeah, I heard. I figured he was gonna get it because at first, I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought it was a female space, and because I was looking at his streams and it just saying like a lot of it was dealing with women, but he said he has a specific night, so I knew the brothers over on the other side wasn't gonna care for that too tough, but
yeah,
you can't control what people want to talk about and who they want to talk about it with, man. That's
so
ridiculous.
why do the brothers not care for hearing our voices? I mean, they're constantly talking about us. They act so obsessed with us. They, act as though they don't understand us. So why would they not want to hear what we have to say?
Well, I think my experience in the manosphere is that there are a couple of core positions that they take, and I'm being just be straightforward. I think they think, for the most part, that women have been manipulative and been a large aspect of why the black man is weakened, and they run with that as the key part of their narrative, and they seek out every opportunity to expose that that's what you're doing. And I think they're just going to have to go through the stages of that until they find out the places where they're not as right as they thought that they were, and hopefully they'll find balance.
But what's kind of confusing for me is that they can talk to men as yourself who've been married for 28 years and definitely sound like you want to protect that. Maximum, who's been married, I'm not sure how long, but
19 years.
Okay, 19 years. Okay, and he protects that. And all of the other brothers who come here to this space and they are married, they're calm, they're content. They're not angry, they're not rageful, they're not mad at women, they're not bitter. They
actually, Verbal, most men that are married, they're not considered a simp now. You give a ring to a woman is considered a simp.
Yeah.
So but see, they're considered simps by other men. They're not considered simps by women. Women, not girls, women.
Well, you gotta understand, with them, they don't care about women. They said that to their eyes, you must be in control. You gotta be that man. Don't simp for no woman, all this stuff. And look how they're so miserable that say, where are these non-black women that y'all guys talking about? Where's Sarasa? Where's Ming Ling? Where's Jessica? Where's Becky? I don't see them nowhere.
Right. Let me add some context real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think that the brothers necessarily see us married men here as the leadership or warrior class of men that they are seeking to create. I think they see me and maybe Max. I'm not sure about Chaos and the other brother here, but as men who have capitulated with, the status quo of how to relate to women, and they see it differently, and so we would not serve as examples for the men of that space. And I say that with a grain of salt. There's some variation. Every man there does not think exactly the same, but I think I may have covered it quite well. I studied them. I've interviewed most of the the authorities in the black manosphere. Yeah,
that's interesting. Gave me an idea. Maybe I can be the woman they'll want to interview with, because I really want to know. I got questions, and
how long have you known about them?
Oh, it's been a few years. But I've recently just a few months ago really started really getting involved, you know, and being visible in these spaces. I've just watched people's videos, and you know, that's pretty much it. I haven't been on. I was never going to people's live streams. I was never a moderator on anyone's channel or anything like that. And now I'm a moderator on several channels of people that I really respect, you know. So and I agree with, and I like what they talk about. And it kind of happened. It happened pretty fast as far as coming here. I mean, even with Max, I think I was only on his panel like maybe 2 or 3 times, and he said out loud, "I'm looking for a co-host." I heard him saying that, and then I think I got on the panel either that night or the next night or something like that, and we were all talking, and then he just kind of like crowned me as his co-host, and I was like, okay, I don't, you know, I mean,
Wow.
okay.
Leadership.
You know,
Okay. Yeah.
I'm still not sure why, but it's fine. I appreciate.
You know why.
Yeah, I think it's clarity. You provide the clarity. Like people like to deal with people that can, you know, provide clarity in what the conversation is all about. How you can synchronize, and you just have a strong command over the English language. And I definitely think that's a quality that anybody that's running a stream, especially as long as he is, needs people that can be verbal assassins. You know?
She brings it. She definitely brings it.
I just, you know, I'm just being myself, you know, but I thank you, but I'm, you know, I'm just being me, and I hold back a lot. Believe it or not, I hold back a lot. You know,
you'll unfold as the years, as the months go by, right? You'll unfold. Yeah, more and more come out.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, it's been interesting. I know that. Can you all hear my hair feedback back here?
You're clear. I hear a car driving by or something.
You're good.
You're good.
Balcony door, but yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's just that it just seems like an alternate reality for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in these spaces, and then trying to manage the different channels that I support and that I'm a moderator on. And there are a lot of times they're running live streams at the same time, you know what I mean? So, and I have a lot of stuff to do like everyone else in their own real life. So it's trying to manage that and manage my time and showing up and saying, hey, I'm here, and I might not be able to watch the whole 10 hours. I won't.
Yeah, no, I don't normally do that. Yeah, I'm normally saying I'll say hi, beautiful black peace and love, beautiful black family passing
right
through. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's too long. And a lot of people, what's up, Rozzy?
Hey, Rozzy, how are you, dear? That's
Rozzy.
That's my baby right there. Hi, Rozzy.
Yeah, Rozzy, keep it gangster.
That's my G. My G. Yeah. Salute.
He does. But go ahead, Gab, what you were saying.
I forgot. That's that age. Got to keep me on track here. I think I was just saying that you know, when people are looking for co-hosts, is somebody that compliments probably who he is too. You know, you know, to be that other side, to help be that balance or whatever. You know, and you probably just fit the bill, and you was willing. Yeah.
Well, I understand him very clearly. You know what I mean? And he said before, and I've said before, he and I have gotten into our own disagreement. You know, but who's laughing?
That was me.
But you know, I get him. I understand exactly. I don't have to agree with every single solitary thing, but I get him. I understand what he's doing. I understand why he's doing it. I understand the type of channel he's trying to bring. I personally might like a little bit more drama than him, just because I like, you know, to be entertained. I like to be entertained. But I get what he's doing, and you know, so it's his channel, it's his way, you know, and I'll give him feedback if I feel like I need to. You know, I got him on email. I don't have a problem saying whatever it is I need to say, but at the end of the day, this is his channel. So I'm going to help him run it the way he wants to run it. And when and on my channel, I'm gonna run it the way I want to run it.
Indeed. That's fair to me.
So bottom to the top is asking, I don't know who he's asking, but he says, so a single guy can't get play, but a married man can. What is that? What? Wow. Like, okay, you married men, what is he talking about? He sounds real lonely. Bottom to the top, you sound real lonely. You sound real lonely, bruh. All right, I just gotta let you know, you sound sad.
Now that's entertainment.
I ain't fucking with that. I ain't touching it with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, come on. You got to touch it. You got to.
I actually don't know what the hell he means by that.
I don't know what he's talking about. He's always talking crap. I don't even know, what does he mean? Who said that? Who said, did anybody say on here that a single guy can't get any play, but a married man can? I'm confused where you got that from.
Scroll up. Oh, he talking about somebody in the chat. He said scroll up a little bit.
Oh.
Why did you married man? Married men are always getting kittens.
Oh, because Vonda said.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because bottom to the top said, why do you think married men are always getting kitten thrown at him? And then Vonda says people always want what they can't and shouldn't have.
Yeah,
So,
I think. Yeah.
Okay. No, go ahead.
I think what's being implied is that, you know, women probably look for stability, and if they seen somebody being able to have that, you know, it's what they want. And so I think the thing about it though, is when somebody's married, if you're throwing something at them, it's like, damn, how do you expect your relationship to go if he concedes, if he, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's backwards logic, but I sometimes our psyche does that. We'll do it anyway. We know it's wrong as a motherfucker.
So I think that Vonda is absolutely right. People do always want what they can't have. It's called fear of loss, or shouldn't have, right? It's called fear of loss, and salesmen use it all the time. That's why they're, you know, you see, the Christmas sale only for 3 days. You know, that's fear of loss. That's the fear of loss to you, and that's a psychological impetus for us to go out and hurry up and get this thing because we'll miss out. No one wants to miss out on anything good. That's human nature. So she's absolutely right about that. But Gab, you're absolutely correct too, because what happens is women want that stability. They want someone who they feel that they can depend on, rely on, who's going to take care of and be there for any children that they bring into the union. And when they see a man who has a ring, a man who is married, instantly in our minds, that's a man who's stable. That's a man who's dependable. That's a man that we can be secure with, and it's very attractive. Married men are attractive because you represent stability and a maturity and love and security. That's attractive. Now, I'm not a woman who dates married men. I'm not a woman who's attracted to married men. I'm not attracted to married men. As soon as I found out a man is married or even has a girlfriend, I'm instantly turned off. I'm not the side chick, I'm the one and the only, or there will be a problem. So I don't do that. I
Yeah,
don't play second to nobody. I'm number one and the only one, right? But there are some women who think they'll start to compare themselves to the man, right? And if the man, let's say at the job, gives her any type of play, because men like to always, whether they're married or not, they always like to know that they got it. So they get this attention from these women, and these women are single. They come to work, they're all made up, they're all decked out, they got their little short, tight, dresses on and their heels and stuff. And a lot of times men are leaving their homes and their wife hasn't even woken up yet, or if she has and gotten up and fixed them breakfast before he left, or before she ran out to work. She's got her head wrap on and her coconut butter still on her face and her rollers or whatever, her robe. She's married. He knows her. He's seen everything about her. We tend to kind of slow down on the impressing part once you've got that person, and men do it and women do it. This is reality. So then men get bored at times and they'll go to work and they see all these fine looking women who are smiling and batting their eyes, and they like that attention. Now they may not be wanting to or have any intention of taking it further, but married men flirt all day, every day with single women. I know that. I'm a woman. And the women who don't yet have a real sense of themselves, who they are, what they want, and they don't have clear boundaries of what they should be doing, who they should be entertaining, they think, well, I look better than his wife. I'm sexy, I'm fine, I'm fly, I'm younger. And every morning he's smiling at me, cheesing, he's flirting with me. I think I can get him. And he's married already. So he's already a man who can be married. So let me see if I can pull him away from his wife, and possibly by hook or crook, maybe he'll marry me and then I can have that stability.
Yeah, and that becomes their little fantasy, and they go fucking up everybody else's life with that mentality. There's somebody's
Right.
marriage down the drain if they buy into it,
Uh-huh.
because that person is definitely going to play for keeps, and the brother probably won't find his way out of it without being scathed.
Yeah,
So
no one does. Everyone gets hurt in a situation like that.
yeah, so
So to the bottom to the top's point, that's why married men are attractive to women. And it's not because every woman wants to just take a married man or be a side chick. That's not what it is. It's just the image that a married man presents. And that is what women want, especially when a woman gets to a certain age. We're very much less concerned with looks and the flashy stuff. We're more concerned with security and what's the rest of our life is going to look like.
Mm.
Who's going to be holding my hand on the porch when I'm 80 years old? Is someone going to be there? Are we going to be able to eat the food we want to eat or go on the trips we want to go on? Security is very, very, it's at the top of the list for a woman. And I think that so many men, like as you were talking about Gab earlier about the manosphere, and they don't find y'all the type of men that they want to model themselves after. And they're so angry and bitter because it seems to me that what they really want to do is change a woman's nature. However, they don't want us to try to change their nature. You cannot do it. We can't change a man's nature. We have to accept it and learn how to move within it to get what we want. And men need to accept women's nature and move within that to get what it is they need and they want. And it can be done.
wow,
Yeah.
You got to have a little maturity and finesse to do so.
yeah, you
Yes.
just put a lot out there, and I can think of so many different people that will want to take that conversation so many different directions. So that was, hey, I mean, y'all gonna go a long way here, with your conversation. I'm about to head back down, and I'll probably be listening from from the bed actually with my headphones.
No, Gab, no.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, what's up, baby? What's up?
Who that? Is that Rozzy? What's up, Rozzy?
That's it.
Ozzy, who never wants to get married ever, 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 and wants to just F hoes all his life. Yeah, that's Rozzy.
Rozzy, come on, keep it gangster with him, man. Keep it
How
gangster.
you doing? Nah, no marriage for me, baby. No marriage for me. And stop calling women hoes. They ain't hoes.
Oh, I apologize.
Damn.
I mean, whatever, Rozzy, whatever. But you've been in these women over the couch and then tossing them out the door. That's what I heard.
Mm-hmm. Been them over.
Sound like Obsidian with that shit.
I'm just saying. That's what it sounded like to me. That's just me. Might sound different to others, but that's what it sounded like to me. And he was very adamant about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the today's. He sounds like a young man, and I think that's what the environment is producing. That's the atmosphere right now, you know, and it's a difficult one to combat. And so I think people are coming up with ideologies that that is embracing the present world way of doing things. And
Yeah.
you sound like you may be challenging it a great deal, which is kind of something I do too. I'm challenging it too, but I am very understanding of where the mentality of maybe rising is a lot of the young brothers are coming
I
up with.
understand where the brothers are. I understand why they're there. I understand where the women are, the young sisters are, younger than me, and I understand why they're there. And
Yeah.
it's like two ships passing in the night trying to get somewhere that they're never going to get to if they keep indulging in this type of behavior. But these youngsters, they don't want to listen. They think that they know it all, that this is something they've created, that they don't, it can be frustrating because I feel their lives could be much better and they will find what all of us want, which is true love, true connection, true intimacy, regardless of the Razzies of the world who say they don't. I don't believe that. I don't. I'll never believe it.
So
can
I ask you something?
Sure.
Do you believe every man on the planet want marriage?
No, I don't believe that.
Right.
Yeah. No,
I think
every
that
woman
every person wants connection and intimacy, even if they
Yeah.
deny it and reject it.
But listen though. You can have connection, right? Without necessarily getting in a relationship and getting married, right?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Huh?
he's approaching what we were talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
He's hitting that right, like he's approaching that right now. Go ahead, Rozzy. In fact, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to as bad as I want to talk about it, but I mean,
Right.
Well,
No.
Gab,
you're gonna lose
you can come up more. I really enjoy your thoughts.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is, right. So what
Well,
I'm saying.
let's say goodnight to Gab because he's got a 28-year marriage to hold on to, so we're gonna let him go.
All right, Gab. Peace,
Yeah.
man. It's an honor.
Good night,
Appreciate
Gab.
that. I
Have a
appreciate
good
all
night
y'all.
and
Yes,
see you
sir.
soon.
Over your channel tomorrow. We can have live stream.
I ain't sure, man. I might do something in the morning, but
Can you put your channel on the chat, please, so
I
that
think Von been dropping it.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Everybody know Gab, man.
I'll type in there though. I'll type my name in there so that you can follow it.
Right.
All right. Good night, y'all.
All right,
All
man.
right, peace.
Black Power.
Black
Power, peace, man.
Chaos. Keep doing it, man. Peace.
Sheesh.
So go ahead, Rousey, with your foolishness. I'm ready. What's up?
My foolishness. Okay.
Let's go, baby. I'm ready. Let's go.
Right. So you was talking about everybody want a connection and some intimacy, right? And I'm saying you could get the connection with another person without the marriage and the relationship and all that other shit. That's all I was saying.
So
You
how do
don't
you
need
do that? So how do you
Huh?
do that? How do you connect with someone outside of just having sex? Because when you were up on this panel speaking to the ladies on ladies' night, you came up and your whole conversation was you just, run them in and run them out, bend them over. You're not giving them nothing. You're not committing. You're not getting married. You're never going to. You think and believe in your delusion that you're going to be able to have all this crazy sex with these women for the rest of your life. You do understand that just like women have a so-called quote unquote wall, men do too, but y'all don't want to talk about that wall. And that wall is the sexual wall. Because when it's all said and done, women, we can always do that. And if we always can actually, but we can, when things get a little harder for us as we get older, not me, I'm not there yet, but I know what it is. There are ways to get around that. That's very, very easy and inexpensive. For men, there's not. You're not going to be the stallion you are at 27 at 67 or even 57, even let's say 47. So what are you talking about here?
Ooh, what am I talking about? I mean, you can have connection through friendship, right? Right? Remember when bottom to the top was? Remember when that boy was here, and when I was asking him, would you be friends with a woman? And he was like, no. And I said, I'm willing to be friends with women. You know what I'm saying? Everything it got to be sexual with women, right?
Okay.
So you can build a connection, huh?
I said yes. I hear you.
Right. So you can build a connection with the person through friendship. You ain't gotta get married.
All right, calm down. But that's not what we were talking about, though. We weren't talking about platonic friends, because platonic friends are platonic friends. If we're friends, we're friends. I don't have sex with my friends. Okay? If sex comes into it, then we're no longer friends. We're more than that. So what we were talking about, we weren't talking about platonic friends with you, Rousey. Okay? We were talking about you having these sexual connections with women that you feel no responsibilities to, do not want to have responsibilities to, and you believe at 27 you'll never ever want that, and I disagree. I guarantee you, I could bet you that that's gonna change. And I only say that because of who you present yourself to be, how I've seen you speak on the chat, and you seem like a really decent man. You're just in a certain place in your life at 27. And at 27, we all think that we're gonna be the same way. We think we know it all of exactly who we are at 27, and that's who we're gonna be for the rest of our life. And anyone who has any years on you, even a decade, even 5 years, can tell you that's not true. So how do you create connection with women that you're willing to lay down with, sleep with? Basically, I'm just gonna say it because I don't know how not to just say it. Use their body for your sexual pleasure, but not give them anything that the women on the panel, the ladies on the panel told you a woman is going to want, because we bond during sex. We can deny it all we want. We can pretend like we can have sex like men. We cannot. Period, point blank. We can't. Even the ones who think they can, they can't. We're not biologically wired or set up that way. So how do you build a quote unquote connection with a woman that you're not emotionally connecting to? I want to know. I'm all ears. How do you do that?
How do you build a connection with a woman? That's the question, right?
Nope, that's not the question. Again, the question is, how do you build a connection that is real, meaningful, and purposeful with a woman that you refuse to be emotionally connected to? You cannot bond with someone on any real level that you will not be vulnerable with or you refuse to be emotionally invested in. So tell me how that works. Maybe this is some new thing with y'all millennials. Tell me how it works.
Well, you can't do it.
Exactly. That's my point.
Right.
Okay, so we done here?
No, we ain't done, sweetheart. No, we ain't done.
Okay, well, I mean, because
we ain't done now.
you just answered the
Don't have to
question.
come back.
'Cause you said there could be a connection, right? And I asked you, tell me how.
No. At
Said
first,
you can't.
okay, when you had at first, I was thinking, well, how can you have a connection with a woman? Well, it did till you ask the question a different way. Then, okay, now I understand. You can't have it without being, emotionally invested in shit. But you see, see, I'm gonna tell you like I told somebody else, man. As a young child, right? Most people, they want to get married. Most young people, they want to get married in the near future. Me, I never desired marriage. So when you say, well, when you get older, you're going to want it, you're going to desire it. Most likely not. You know what I'm saying? Most likely, I will not get married.
Okay,
See,
I hear you.
so you don't even,
Right.
you don't even.
I hear you. I hear the
You
words.
don't believe me at all. You like,
No,
boy,
I
get out of
don't.
here.
I don't. I hear you, but it's just for me.
Okay, let
I'm
me ask
older
you
than
something though. Let me ask you something.
Okay.
When you was my age, right?
Uh-huh.
Did you want to get married?
Um, did I want to get married? Yeah, I guess I did. Uh-huh.
Exactly. So you desired marriage eventually in your life, right?
I thought I did, yes.
You thought you did?
Yes, I thought I did, yes. What is all that? What is all the mumbling and the grumbling like a grizzly bear? What's that? Yes, I thought I did. Absolutely. At that time in my life, yes, I thought that that's what I wanted to do. I thought that that's what we were all supposed to do. I thought that that was what I saw growing up. That was how I was raised. My parents were married. My all of my grandparents, both sets of grandparents, my uncles, my aunts, like that was normal to me. So yes,
Right.
I thought that was the road for me.
Right. So you desired it, right? So when
I
as
did.
I am right. So right now, okay, at 27, and when I was younger in my teens, I never desired it.
Okay,
See?
I believe you. I believe you. My only issue,
So,
it's not that I
go
don't
ahead.
believe that you don't desire it. I believe that you do not desire it at this point in your life, and that you have not desired it up until this point. I believe that completely. What I don't believe is that we can dictate how we're going to feel 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, or 10 years from now. Because I'm older than you, I know that different experiences, life experiences, different people that you meet, there are so many surprises that come into your life. Things that you never thought you would happen, things you never thought you would feel happen to us on this journey here. So right now, yes, absolutely, you do not desire it. But what I am telling you is that you cannot definitively say that you will never, ever want it, because you do not know that. That is the future. You don't know the future. The only thing we have is the present. We don't have the past. We don't have 5 minutes ago when Gab was up here. That is the past. It doesn't even exist anymore. The only thing we have right now is you and me speaking, and you hearing my voice and me hearing yours. That's the only thing that's real right now. We don't know what's going to happen tomorrow or 10 minutes from now. So for you to say that because you haven't desired it up until now and you're only 27, You cannot say that you never ever will. Absolutely, amen. You just can't say it. You can only go day by day, week by week, month by month, year by year, and meet the people you meet along the way. But you have no idea how life will surprise you. That's all I'm telling you.
You have a point. You have a point. I can't rebut that. You right. And you got a lovely voice too, sweet.
You're funny. Thank you, but a weird ass laugh, but it's okay. So I said that about being your age and thinking that that's what I wanted, and I did have it. I did, everybody knows my story who's listened. But it's been years, and I haven't remarried. I've definitely been proposed to since then, but it's not something that I feel that I have to have now. I don't think that that's something that I have to do.
Get married.
I don't think that I have to do that. I'm not sure. Sometimes, really, I'm not even sure that's even something I actually want to do again. I had the best of the best of the best.
Oh,
No, I had the best of the best of the best. So, the bar was set at a certain level, and you either got to reach that bar, or you have to surpass it. And if you can't do that, then I'm not going to settle, and I don't feel I need to. I'm very, very whole. I'm complete. I enjoy my alone time. I enjoy my space. And even being married, I had to have my space. I had to have it. And I was with someone who understood me and knew I had to have it and didn't take it personal and gave it to me. But people, not everybody's going to understand that. People are very sensitive and they take it personally. And sometimes people think that when you're married, that means you have to be up under each other every minute of the day, all the time. I can't do that. I'll get claustrophobic. I cannot. I need my space. I'm a Scorpio. I need my space. We're deep thinkers. We go into our caves and we need to be left alone, and we need to be around people who understand that and don't get offended. And there aren't that many people who understand that. So for me, my focus is not getting married again or anything like that. If it happens, that's great. I love men. I love what they bring to my life.
You're black man, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would you ever be the white man?
I don't think so. No. No. I mean, like I mentioned before, when I was a kid, like 19, I dated and literally dated because I wasn't sexually active at that age. So I, went on dates here and there.
I was just playing about that though.
Yeah, but no, so of course I've had I've gone on dates with all kinds of men, every single race out there I've gone on a date with or talked to on the phone or, whatever. Yes, of course. But as far as who I would have as my partner, my life partner, someone I want to be with, it can only be a black man for me.
My battery's dead.
Oh God, Rozzy, all the time. You need to get a laptop or something. Get that for yourself for Christmas, okay? Give yourself a Christmas gift. But anyway, fellas, what do y'all have to say about this conversation that we just had? I think we're losing Rozzy. I hear someone breathing. Is someone sleeping? Hassan, are you there? Hassan? Okay, so ladies, you all hear me up here on the chat. I lost Rozzy. Chaos is probably asleep. Maximum is probably asleep. Hassan has fallen asleep to my voice. What do y'all think? Because I'm up here by myself and I hear somebody snoring. I think it has to be Hassan because Maximum is muted And so is Chaos Rain. Well, why isn't he speaking, Khadijah? So what do y'all want to talk about, or do you want me to close the stream? Because I am not about to sit up here with some snoring Negroes. I'm not about to do it.
Mhm.
Hey, Dame, how are you?
Mhm.
Hey, Jay Shine in the chat. How are you? Max, what's going on? Are you sleeping?
No, I'm on a phone call.
Oh, okay. So anyways, I'm here. I think I don't know why he puts his name as iPhone, you guys. Hassan is up here. I think he's snoring. Okay, I see you all talking in the chat. Christine says read the chat. So let me see. Let me see. I saw something that bottom to the top said, I think it's always bottom to the top, right? So bottom to the top says, ask them when should a person get married? And most will say postpone it as long as possible. Women get married quick. I've never heard that women get married quick. It seems to me, as we've said, that the men are the gatekeepers of marriage and the women are gatekeepers of sex. So I don't know how we could get married quickly if men are getting married quickly. Who are we marrying? Just a thought. Let's see. What did Khadijah say? Doubt you. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, Khadijah, you're right. Max is awake. He's multitasking. Oh, Christine, Jay Shine had a debate tonight. Oh, I didn't know. I missed it. Jay Shine, I need to subscribe to your channel, dear. I haven't been able to do that. Can you put your channel in the chat so I can subscribe to it right now? I would love that. I'm glad I'm upset I missed it. But okay, so Khadijah, you say 3 to 5 years tops, depending on the person. What do you mean, depending on the person? Can somebody come up here and talk to me? Because I don't want to sit here reading chats all night. All right, I'm trying to keep it going. It's only 10:47, so I'm not that sleepy, but I need some help here. Okay. So 3 to 5 years, depending on the person. You're talking 3 to 5 years as far as getting married. 3 to 5 years. If that's what you're talking about,
I'm
girl,
back.
stop it. So I'm gonna fight Khadijah. So if you're talking about 3 to 5 years as far as dating and getting married, that sounds good when you're in your early 20s. It doesn't
Hey,
sound.
can you hear me, verbal?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
here.
all right.
I was saying something to Khadijah about her 3 to 5 years time frame. I think she's talking about getting married. 3 to 5 years is very, very perfect when you're in your 20s.
Tell
Your
Miss
early
Booty.
20s, especially.
Tell Miss Booty to come on up here. Come on up here,
Yeah,
Dame.
that's what I'm saying. Miss Booty, come up. I've been telling them they're acting scared.
Shine in the building. What up, Shine?
Mine is building too down there.
Shine down there with Miss Booty.
3 to 5 years gets more difficult in your 30s, and 3 to 5 years in your 40s and 50s and 60s, that's a no-go. That's a no-go.
Hey, Verbal, did you get a chance to hear the After Hours with Max?
The romance one?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking to the brothers earlier about it. I only heard a snippet of it because I was working, so I really didn't get a chance to really hear it. And then I was trying to moderate some live streams. It was a ton of them going on today.
I think
But
is Shine in the back here? There he is. There he is.
you got him?
Hey, Shine. My brother, what's going on?
Hey, Jay Shine, how are you? Glad to see you up here.
What's up, y'all? What's going on? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hey, sister, how you feeling? What's up, Max? Okay.
Max
What up,
just went
Jack?
on mute.
My bad, Sean. I was on a phone call, man. What's up?
Nothing, man. Hey, I see you up here by yourself. What happened? Everybody fell asleep on you?
Yes, they did. They did. Hassan was snoring. Chaos asleep as always. Maximum, I thought he was asleep, but he said he was on a phone call. Asada, hi, lovely.
Okay.
Asada's up here too. Thank you, y'all, for joining me. Thank you.
Hi,
You know,
everybody.
What's up, Asada? How you doing, sweetheart?
All right, how are you?
Hey, man, it's my fault. I should have promoted the damn debate. I didn't even promote the debate at all. So I had a debate tonight with SKC over on X channel, Prophet Thought series channel. So that's what Christina was talking about. Hey, Christina, thanks for coming through, sweetheart.
so this was your channel you put in the chat? Okay. Oh,
That's
I am
my channel,
subscribed.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
subscribed to you already. I'm not getting notifications. So let me see.
Yeah, but I didn't promote the channel like I mean the debate like I should have. You know what I mean? My
Oh.
bad.
Which
Yeah,
one
so
is it called? Is today? I have to look. I'll
it's
find.
on the Prophet of Thought series channel, not mine.
Oh, it's
Um,
okay.
yeah, so I'll put a link in there
Please do. Please do.
to the debate. Y'all can listen to the playback.
So how's it going over there in Germany the last few days after I spoke with you?
It's been cool, man. You know, I'm out here about to go to work. It's about almost 8 o'clock in the morning over here. I gotta drop my daughter off, but everything's cool. Everything's real cool, man. Out here making money. It's cold as fuck, you know, but
Is it
it's cool
snowing?
though. It snowed last week, last Thursday night. I actually got snowed in on Friday. I couldn't even go to work because these cats out here, they work on a different schedule. These Germans out here work when they want. They don't rush to do shit. You know what I'm saying? So the fucking roads didn't get cleaned up until like 1 in the afternoon, 1:30 in the afternoon. I was like, God damn, this ain't in America. America, I'm from New York. I'm used to the streets getting cleaned up right away.
Mm-hmm.
So they keep things moving. Here, they're like, hey, oh well, it snowed. You know what I mean? They get to it when they get to it, man. That's how it is out here, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real laid back. I mean, these people work hard and all that, but it's, they just laid back. But anyway, what's going on with you? You out on West Coast, right?
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast, so yeah.
Okay. How's the weather out there?
It is for us it's chilly, but that just means it's 70 degrees, 72.
Okay.
We get a little wind and we're like, oh, brrr, so yeah. But we got our heaters on out here. So yeah,
Heaters for real for that?
70 is a problem.
God damn. That
60,
shit reminds me of that video I saw when it snowed in Atlanta. And it was like literally like a half an inch of snow when it shut Atlanta down. And I was like, God damn.
Oh, wow.
I mean, yeah, they had a pile up on the highway. People left their cars. I was like, I'm talking about literally an inch of snow.
Yeah.
It shut
People
Atlanta down.
don't know how to act. We definitely don't know how to act in over in the West Coast when it rains. We don't know what's going on. We're like in a twilight zone when it rains. What? It's raining? It's terrible.
All right. Yeah, man. So I missed I think I caught the tail end of the conversation y'all was having. Y'all was talking about marriage. What was y'all talking about?
Well, I was speaking to the younger brother who's 27, Razi. You seen Razi? You know who Razi is?
Nah.
Okay.
I probably did, but
So you'll see him. He has a wrench and he's on different channels and he's here a lot. And that's my guy. I like Razi a lot. But
oh
he's
yeah. Oh, the A.
Razi
R-A.
Harris, yeah,
Yeah,
R-A.
yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you
And
said Rozzy, I'm thinking R-O or something. Go ahead.
so he's completely, he came up on a ladies' night panel we had maybe 2 weeks ago, I think. And he was very adamant to the ladies that he never wants to be married. Does not desire marriage. He's never felt the desire for marriage. And he believes that at 27, he's going to feel the exact same way for the rest of his life. And so what I was telling him that night and the other ladies, and then what I was telling him tonight is that he says, well, do you believe that every man wants to get married? I told him, no, of course not. And he said, well, do you believe that I don't want to get married? I said, yes, I do believe that you don't want to get married today. But what I don't believe is that we can dictate our future and know exactly how we're going to feel 2, 3, 5, 10 years from now, 20 years from now. We don't know, because all we really know is what we're doing right now in the present time.
Right.
The past doesn't exist, the future doesn't exist until it happens. And there are so many variables to life. There's so many surprises. There's so many different people that we can meet that can change, us, that can change the way we think, who we are, and all of that. So I was just saying to him that he can feel that way now, but it doesn't necessarily mean he will feel that way forever just because he feels that way at 27. That's
Right.
all I was saying.
No, you know,
So
marriage has it's not as a black thing neither. You know, marriage is for men. You know, there's a lot of men, you know, pulling up on marriage right now because it's just we watching a lot of men getting torn up, you know what I'm saying, from
Hey, what's
marriage.
up, Jay Shine?
What's up, brother? You know, so a lot of people are seeing what people are going through in marriages and like, yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that, you know. So
Especially in this country. Then I
yeah,
guess.
and now we see that, you know, fucking prenuptials don't even matter. You know, you got these courts out here helping, you know, siding with the women in a lot of cases. So they tearing up prenuptials. They're going around prenuptials now. So men are like,
What?
yeah, there's ways around prenuptials, man. It happens a lot.
In every state, or is it on certain states?
I don't know, but I mean, you know, probably in most states. I'm probably sure there's some states out here that, you know, they don't allow that shit. But, you know, anyway, I'm just saying marriage is something I always wanted. You know, I wanted to have that Huxtable family, man. I wanted a Claire Huxtable with like 5 of them, you know what I mean? 4 or 5 of them. I wanted that, you know, and, you know, things just didn't pan out that way. And we have an environment where you got a lot of sisters be like, you know, every time, you know, they get upset, leave them, girl, get rid of them, girl, you know. And so now we have all these high divorce rates, and a lot of them are petitioned by the women. So a lot of brothers who never been married are looking at that shit like, damn, you know, you know what I mean? Like, and then, you know, they see, you know, the money and,
They
you
look
know,
at them, they're gonna get my little bag.
yeah,
After that
exactly.
little bag, they're gonna
Exactly. Well,
get.
yeah. Well, shit. If it's all he got, Kias, it's all he got. Yeah, shit. You want to hold on to it.
So you gonna get my little bag. What's that?
I
I
mean,
don't want your funky little bag. Well,
shit.
damn, you don't want it, and just walk away free. No, I gotta get some. Don't worry about getting something. I have a little bag. You
Yeah.
got your little bag. You go
And I think
on
it
your
gets, you know,
way.
and I think it gets mixed up because a lot of, you know, women feel like, and rightfully so. I side with married women. I think these single mothers get more out of the system than married women do. You feel me? It's kind of like it's
Yeah.
upside down. I think a married woman, if you could, you know, if you do get married and you you make a promise and you know you decide you want to build a family together, I think you do got to settle with her. You know what I mean? You got to set things right. You know, you can't have out here, you know, talking about I suck your dick, baby. You can't have her fucked up in the game. You know what I mean? You know, you can't have out in the streets fucked up. You're gonna have to take care of that, especially she still got the kids. So
So
you
do
gotta
you
break
think
bread.
that, okay, go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying you
And
gotta
hello,
break bread with
Sada.
your wife. You know what I mean? You know, because
Hello, Sada.
marriage is. I was going to just say marriage is a business situation, so you got to break bread with your wife.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So based on what you were saying, Jay Shine, about what brothers are looking at and all of that, you do understand women are looking at those types of things too. And I get where you're coming from
Sure,
with that.
sure.
I'm not a man, but I can understand what you're
Yeah.
saying. But
Yeah.
are we to dictate our own lives and
Mhm.
what's going to happen within our own lives? Because I believe that we are co-creators with the universe of our own lives.
Mhm.
So are we to look at other people who have made certain mistakes, who have different mindsets than we do, who have different levels of communication, levels of communication or abilities or strengths in that area, because that is a huge thing in being able to be with someone and stay with someone and stay committed with someone. You have to be able to communicate with your partner. That is just, if you can't do that, you will not work out, right? So are we supposed to look at these other people who have really not that much to do with us, even if they're our parents, because we're our own separate people, and then dictate our own lives based on what we see going on with other people? I mean, you have to have a belief in your own self, in your own life, and what it is you're trying to create, and believe that you can do that.
Yeah,
Because
I feel you.
if we go and look at everybody else, most people wouldn't do anything. People wouldn't take on businesses and create businesses because most businesses fail in the first year.
Yeah,
I just think we can't really dictate our own personal lives based on what happens to someone else's, because we're our own co-creator in our own life.
yeah.
That's what I think.
I feel you, but as a man, men have to be practical. You know what I mean? So, but before I even say what I'm about to say, let me respond to what you first said. There are women out here on the same shit. I know 'em. I know. I think I mentioned it
Yeah.
Saturday. Hey, Chaos, can you mute up?
Yeah, give me a
Yeah.
second.
Yeah. So I talked about that sister that has my weapons, and she's kind of stuck in her way. She makes a lot of money. She's not trying to share that shit or part with that. You feel me? So she's not getting married. She's on that kind of shit. She ain't trying to get married. She got a dude that she's comfortable with, and she's keeping it like that as long as she can. And I know men who be doing the same shit. So people have their own agendas, you know what I mean? But as far as looking at other people and basing what you do on other people, I mean, in a practical matter, it's just you have to look at society as a man and be like, you know what? This institution right here is not benefiting us financially. Now, I agree with marriage. I think marriage is important, personally. I do. I'm just saying from a practical matter, I can see why a lot of brothers don't want to get married. I think sisters gotta understand that shit too. And it's not just happening with us, it's happening in white society as well. The white men are like, I ain't doing it. There's a lot of that going on. Because, you know, um, motherfuckers are losing a lot through these marriages. A lot of women right now are not you, bro. You see what I'm saying? They might not be other sisters who are ready for marriage or probably who are marriage material. There's a lot of women out here who are not marriage material, for one. And two, there's a lot of women out here who are not socialized to be in a marriage. What I mean by that is that they'll get the show, they'll get the marriage, and then the marriage will be over in a year because they don't understand how to live with another man. They never seen it. They're not raised in it. You feel me? So we have a catch-22 situation where we have men and boys who are coming from a lot of single homes who are not being raised around healthy relationships or
Yeah.
solid relationships, so they don't have a fucking mirror. So it's not like I'm against it. I'm just saying I see what's going on. You know what I mean? I see what's happening with us. And I see the financial aspect of it. I see the business aspect of it, but I also see the emotional aspect of it. When you have a generation of children who are not being raised around stable marriages, you know what I mean? They're stable homes. They're being raised in broken homes. Even when they do get married, it's like, like in white society, that's normal for a woman to be on her third marriage. You know what I'm saying? It's normal for a white man to have his third wife. You see what I'm saying? So they get married and they get divorced and they get married and there's no stability there. So, and then in our society we got, the single mother thing and you know what I'm saying? So we're actually making the problem worse. So,
I agree. I agree. So then we can talk about these issues and we can say what's going on and we can do all of that. But those of us who are older with more experience and understand the value of it, as you say you do and you seem to, then we have to, I think the onus is on us to try to change the narrative of that. Yes, we can understand it, but then we can also say that it doesn't have to be like that. And I truly believe it doesn't, because I've seen it over and over and over and over again not be like that. Right? So what do? Do we give up? Do we just say, oh my gosh, people don't take it seriously, so, just F it. Like, do we do that? Or do we try to talk to the younger brothers as older men, and do we try to talk to the younger sisters as older women and try to give them a different perspective so we can change this narrative in our community? Because it has to stop. We
right.
got to
I
figure
feel
this
you.
out.
Yeah, I feel you. I think it's like the same thing. Like we say women control sex, right? And men control marriage. So if women, want to use their beauty and and their attraction to attract a man of means, right? They're gonna have to do some things to promote themselves, right? So, like, I hate the fact that we look at TV all day. All they do is promote ratchet culture. It's all about promotion. You feel me? And the same thing with brothers. Women are going to have to promote women, other women who are successful at being married. Like for instance, you got a lot of women who always take advice or from women who have failed in marriage. I think you should promote women who are good in marriage. Like I'll give you an example, like LeBron's wife. I would love to see more of her talking on TV or on TV shows than these other ratchet basketball wives. You feel me?
Yes.
They put these, you see what I'm saying? It's all about promotion. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And that's how it's going to change. It's all about
But you
promotion.
know
Promote
that's
that shit.
why that is though, and you know that's why that is, and why it's promoted to our community in particular.
Yeah. So, and that's why I got into this conversation tonight, even in a debate about power dynamics. You know what I mean? You know, when we have power, we control our own promotion. We control our own media. We control our own businesses. We control all that, and we promote healthy things. Like for instance, all those shows and World Star Hip Hop, those are Black immigrants who own that shit. You know what I mean? Mona Scott is not a foundational Black American, right?
Mm-hmm.
So these are people from other places that will promote us in the most worst way, but wouldn't promote African relationships like that.
Mm-hmm.
They won't promote Caribbean love like that.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? They understand the power of promotion. When they put this shit up on the screen, they promote, Nigerian weddings and you know what I'm saying, and Caribbean weddings and shit like that. And even though we know they got ratchet culture in Africa and they got ratchet culture in Caribbean, you know what I mean? But they don't promote that when it comes to them, but they promote our shit at the behest of white society. You know what I'm saying?
Jay
So,
Sean,
yes, sir.
you talking about what Caribbean relationships? I missed that. You said something earlier.
Now I'm saying how people from the Caribbean, they don't promote brokenness, even though we know we got ratchet culture in the Caribbean too. There's a lot of broken families in the Caribbean too. But when you see them, they promote their marriages. You see them post pictures of their family, their mom and dad together. But when it comes to Black society, we promote ratchetness. You know what I'm saying? We promote division. We promote destruction. We promote hatred towards each other. Messiness. Betrayal, you know what I'm saying? Slut culture, dog culture. You know what I'm saying? We promote all the fucking dysfunctional shit. So to answer your question, Verbal, I think it's just promotion. We're gonna have to promote what we want, man. That's how power works. You know what I mean? And that's why I wanted black brothers to get their shit together so we can get into a power position. So we can start promoting and creating, the society that we want in the future. Because right now, all brothers are seeing is not worth it. You know what I'm saying? And then, you got the same thing with Black women. You got Black women who, promote the pain and the hurt. You know what I mean? And he had a child on me or he cheated on me and, I wasted my life. And I'm like, God damn, girl, you're 25 years old. You ain't waste your life yet. You know what I'm saying? There's ups and downs to marriage. Meanwhile, when I was on a cruise once, and I'll shut up on this, I had a conversation with an old Black couple. And you won't believe the shit they went through. Married 50 fucking years. The marriage is an up and down thing. There's going to be drama in the marriage. And when you socialize to cut and run at the first sign of trouble, there's no way you're going to have stable marriages. It's this rugged individualism is being pushed across America through every fucking mean of media. Especially to the women, be independent. You don't need a man. And on the men's side, you the man. You can have as many women as you want. So we promoting this shit. This is the promotion of life. We're not promoting families no more. We're not seeing the Huxtables no more. We're not seeing the Jeffersons no more. You see what I'm saying? We got fucking basketball wives. We got Love and Hip Hop now. That's your nighttime evening show where actually families are gathering around. You got these makeshift families watching this shit on TV every day. Kids watching this shit on TV every day. You know what I mean? That's the promotion right now. So we have to get that shit out the paint and start promoting Black love. Why? Because that's why I wanted fucking 5 kids in the Clear Huxtable, because that show was on TV. I was a little boy, and I'm like, I want that. Now I can just imagine how these little boys now are looking at TV. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, I don't want that. I don't want that. Or even worse, I do want that. I want me a ratchet whore thought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this
A
culture
chick that can bust it wide open.
Yeah, it's being promoted. Yeah.
Culture is very damaging to our children. I know I definitely didn't grow up with these kinds of images, and it's sad. I feel bad for these kids because this is all they really know. And then when older people who have more life experience and come from a different kind of time frame and environment try to tell them something, they kind of think we don't know what we're talking about because of the environment they're living in now. But there's nothing new under the sun. And we all know that this is not right. We know that.
Fucked up.
So it's, we can talk about it and all of that, but my thing is I've been in these spaces for a long time. I've been hearing the complaints, I've been hearing the problems, I've been hearing all of that. I've been hearing some people trying to bring solutions, but it doesn't seem like anyone's listening. They just want to continue to complain about the problems.
Yeah, they already fixed their position. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like they're invested in keeping it this way. They can say they're not, but when that's all you're talking about, you can't tell me that you love Black people and you want to see progression. You can't tell me that you value Black love when all you're talking about is the negative aspects of what can happen in any relationship. There are no guarantees here. And it seems to me that people are looking for guarantees. There are none in anything you do. There's nothing that is guaranteed to you except that you're going to live and you're going to die. And you better pay your taxes. All right? Everything else is up in the air. So
and I had a debate and I brought that up. You go into a Black house and we're watching all this ratchet shit. And in my house, I raised my daughter on more conscious stuff, more, trying to entrench her in her culture. Just the same way they do in Latin society. You go into a Latin house, they watch a Telemundo, and you know what I'm saying? So their environment is them. So no matter what's on the TV, no matter what's going on the radio, it's them. It's their music, it's bachata, it's merengue. You see what I'm saying? They're immersed in their culture. So they're gonna have an affinity for themselves going forward, even though they go into a world that's more mixed than it's ever been, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're still strong in their culture. Even if they mix with somebody, they're still gonna be strong. Like they date, like a Latin girl date a Black man. She's still gonna be strong in her Latin culture. You see what I'm saying? She's not gonna tear herself away from it. She just likes you.
But is the Black man gonna be strong in his Black culture when he dates out?
That's the problem. I see.
No, they won't. And you should know the answer, right, Verbal.
No, I do. I just wanted to see what Jay Sean was gonna say, Chaos.
No, they won't. And because we don't have a power apparatus. We don't have, a real society like we used to. You see what I'm saying? When we were segregated, we had that. You feel me? That's actually when we got calcified in what we call American Blackness, right? Our culture, our food, our music, all the great music came out of the Jim Crow era. You know what I mean? Out of the Jim Crow era, when we developed jazz, blues, rock. You see what I'm saying? Because we were segregated. So we were inside ourselves, competing with ourselves and constantly coming up with something new within ourselves. A lot of the great inventions that were developed from Black people happened in the Jim Crow era, some in slavery. You know what I mean? So when we were fucking segregated to ourselves, left to our own devices, we built Tulsa, we built our houses from the ground up. We were building society. The church got calcified in that culture. The church got calcified in that era. You see what I'm saying? Because we were off to ourselves. We were immersed in Blackness by force.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And it was all the better for us. It was.
Yeah, it was.
I believe that. I know that some people, even people in this chat and on this panel, don't think that, but I used to think, when I was younger and going through public school and listening to all of his story and all of that, segregation, this is a great thing for Black people. But then when I got into college and just started, embracing other ideas and listening to people who understood this thing better than me, I could see how segregation helped on one end, yes, for us to be able to have access to certain things that other people did, but it hurt us as a community because then we started to really assimilate and try to please people of the dominant society, right? That culture, and we lost ourselves in doing that. We lost our essence and who we really are and our commitment to each other. And that's where
I see that Black people, because of our position, we ended up in a lot of ways subconsciously worshiping these other groups of people. So when we got a chance to integrate, what did we do? We started swirling. We started getting with Becky. You feel me? It was about sexual access at that point. You know, but I'll tell you what though, integration didn't need to happen. What needed to be integrated was the fucking wealth. All the wealth that was built on us. That's what needed to be integrated. We needed some of that money back so we can thrive, you know what I mean, and do our thing. So our schools could thrive. We had some of the worst schools in the 40s and 50s. We produced some of the best poets, some of the best science. I mean, because we
Well, you
kept
know why is that, Jay
like
Sean?
they doing, just like they're doing Africa. Go ahead, Chaos. Huh?
The reason why we have so much events and people creating things during the segregation, because they see Black excellence, why Black people teaching your own.
Yeah.
Now when you have that divide and remove for the last 44 years, I believe.
Yeah.
Now you see the children not learning nothing at all, and they don't inspire nothing because they don't see themselves in that reflection to push them. No Caucasoid is gonna push no Black boy, period. And it's evident.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that, you know, we talk about how the Black boys are not being educated and the Black girls are not being educated properly, and you know, we got our own schools. We don't have our own schools. We had Black schools. We produce great children. In fact, we have examples right now of Black charter schools that are, you know, the kids are excelling, and it's just them. There's no group of kids there. They're excelling. They're getting like 90-something%, you know, college acceptance rates and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we know what the answer is. But now that we have access to Becky and Mei Ling, we're like, no. You know, and then now we got access to Brad, and they got the commercials and fucking Scandal, and the way he grabbed her by her hair and he threw up against the wall. Oh, I want man's daddy. You know what I mean? It's just we into some other shit now. We're not thinking about a Black future, and I'm really, really concerned, man. I'm really concerned because, you know, I really don't want these motherfuckers to win. Maybe my ego is in the wrong place. I'm a historian. I'm attached to my history, and I know what happened to us. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about one event. I know what happened to us for hundreds of years. It's internalized in me, and I'm like, no, I want these crackers to win.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's a competition thing, but also it's about power. I understand the way forward. The only way to fix this shit with us is power. I mean, look, like I said, I just told that. Look at the brokenness. Yeah, look at the brokenness in the white society. The drug use, the broken families, the fucking Partridge Family was touching on that. That's why they had a show called The Partridge Family, because they started to have these fragmented families. So they cleaned it up with the Partridge Family. Same thing when they started having teen pregnancy. You know, teen of 16 and teen, they cleaned it up. They didn't show it as this low brow, disgusting thing like they did with us. You know, they didn't show it like they did with Black society when we started having teen pregnancy. It was look at these, you know, where the fathers that, you know what I mean, it was all this bullshit, right? You know, look at the low society, look at these welfare queens and look at them, you know what I mean? It was all of that nasty shit. But now they're on welfare, you don't hear nothing about it.
Nothing.
Now they on drugs. There's no fucking war on drugs no more.
No, it's not a war. It's an epidemic, and we have to help them. No, it's a crisis. Excuse me. It was the crack epidemic. Now it's the meth crisis, right? It's a crisis, and we all should be concerned.
Yeah.
They're not using the bat around to bust down their doors for meth labs and breaking up their families.
Yeah, you're not. You know, we've been unstable for so long in this country. And there's no wonder why we were. That's why I don't get caught up in the emotions of how Black women are or how ratchet, you know, society, you know, some of the sisters are. You know, I don't get caught up in it because I understand how it happens. I mean, I take a more aerial approach. Personally, I ain't worried about it because I don't deal with ratchet females, so it don't matter to me. You know
right.
I mean? You know what I mean? I don't deal with ratchet females. You know what I mean? I just don't. I can if I wanted to. I got the temperament and ability to deal with a hood chick if I want to. You know what I mean? I'm from the hood, but you know, as far as all the trifling, destructive behavior, I'm not bringing that shit in my house.
Right.
Especially now I got a daughter. I can't do that. You know what I mean? Right. So, you know, all the women around my daughter that I've introduced to her are professional women.
Mm-hmm. But see, that's the thing. It's like, you know, you're saying you don't deal with those type of women, so it's not really that much of your concern, and I get that, and I'm exactly the same way. However, I do have a concern for those coming up, because we're not going to be here forever, right? And what kind of legacy do we want to leave? What do we want them to have? Because what I'm seeing now is tragic. And I'm afraid for our voices to leave here and leave them with just this and not knowing that they can do better, they can have better, and they can be better, and that they are powerful. They are, you know, they are the essence of everything that makes this world go around. Can you imagine a world without Black people in it?
No,
We're
the world be
everything.
done.
We're everything.
The world's
Everybody.
done.
All right, a good friend of mine, I think I said this before on my panel, we were at a party and he was talking to me. He said, you know, the whole world looks at white people to see what they're doing. And white people are looking at us to see what we're doing. So while they're looking at them, they're looking at us. They take everything from us. This whole culture, this American culture, is built on us, on our backs. And I want our young people to understand the power they have in this society. They don't want us to know it. We got to let them know that they have it. And if we can understand mentally we have it, because that's where it starts, then we can make something happen. But it starts with the mind. And
Right.
if the mind is powerless, then you are powerless to do anything.
That's about outlook. You know what I mean? If you see it, if you take your oppressor's mindset and look at your own people the same way they do, there's no way you're gonna get ahead. There's no way you can build anything. You know, me personally, I'm jealous of other groups of men. I want agency.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I also understand what it's going to take to get it. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be easy. It's not going to happen overnight. The brother did ask me a good question tonight in the debate. He said, "Do you think you're going to fix the community in your lifetime?" And I had to answer no. And a lot of motherfuckers ain't ready for that answer because everybody wants immediate gratification. They want now answers. It is not a now answer, which shows
It's
the
a
level.
generation process if you
Exactly.
start now.
And that takes a level of maturity and foresight, outlook. You know what I mean? You got to say, you know what? I am so proud of my people, who we are. I want this future for them. And you go out there and you get it done. You see what I'm saying? You go out there and you start building and you pass on to the next and you look at them wide-eyed. You know, you dead serious. You look at them like, I ain't fucking with you. You going to do this. This is what needs to happen. All right? And if you don't position yourself a certain way, then you can't get this. I like Shaq's tape. Shaq was like, look, man, if you don't go to college and you don't get a grade level at this age, you don't get at least a 4-year degree, you get no inheritance. He's dead serious. He told his kids that.
Yeah.
You get no inheritance. I help you through life and whatever, but I ain't giving you nothing.
And I agree with that.
You're not going to follow and do certain things and meet certain benchmarks. This is business.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Family is business. Familia. You know, that's why, you know, you have the Italians, they built the fucking whole, you know, mafia and an order, you know, order for organized crime on family.
And it's glorified. They make movies about that. They don't make no real movies, glorified movies about Bloods and Crips, but they do about the mafia.
You know, and I'm telling you right now, when you go,
again.
and they turned everything else into a family business. Same thing with the Irish. They turned the fire department into a family business. They turned the police force into a family business. You go to New York, all the fucking pizzerias are family businesses. Cousin JoJo's in here. You know, my niece, you know, Jessica's in here. You see what I'm saying? This is a family business. And if it's not their family and it's a close neighbor's family member, you see what I'm saying? They operate this way to this day. And niggas act like we don't have the fucking answers. You got the answers all around you. You see how other groups of people operate and we don't want to operate the way. Our thing is we're going to be on some emotional shit and say, fuck the community. You know, like, come on, man. Like, you know, look, man, I feel you. It's some ratchet shit. But is it worse than slavery? Is it worse than the opioid outbreak in China? Look what China has rose up from. Look what China still got going on in their country. They still got human trafficking and fucking cities that are fucking polluted to death. You know what I'm saying? But they look, building is not an easy thing to do. It's not. And at some point, and on some level, I'm actually looking at Europeans, and you know what? I understand. You know, they did it in a very brutal way to a certain extent, but they did it all the way from home. You see what I'm saying? They exploited the indigenous people around the world for resources, and you know, mainly Africa. And they kept Europe beautiful. Europe is very beautiful now. You know what I mean? There's some places of Europe that are dilapidated and poor, but I'm talking about the main countries like Germany, France, Britain. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's very beautiful. They built up. They have historic story. They've been able to build their societies at the expense of other people, and that was their form of building. You know what I mean? I think in a global capitalist system, we have an opportunity, especially the fact that Black men are American citizens in in that money system. We have a lot of opportunities to build shit. That's why I tip my hat to LeBron and Mav Carter and all of them. I see what they're doing, in the sports business. I mean, I'm talking about across the board. The agencies, the movies, the entertainment, they covering every base you could think of, and they're not playing. I mean, the NCAA tried to create a rule to stop Rich. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
I did a stream on that.
Yeah, man. You
I
see
did
what
a
I'm saying?
whole stream on that, and they had to refute back because they got pushback on that.
Now here's the thing. Well, I wanted to SYBM niggas that I should have brought up tonight. I forgot to bring up whether these dudes have white wives or black wives, they're still doing black shit, and they still working with other groups of black men. So whether they're LeBron James who has a black wife or Rich who has a white wife, right? They still doing shit for black people. Like blacks, they all about empowering black athletes, getting them from under these white agents, getting them from under, you know what I'm saying, white control. And I love it. I support them to the fucking fullest. You know what I'm saying? To the fullest. And we got these examples happening in real life where you have a group of men who are codified. It's 4 of them, and they working together. And LeBron is not even the biggest voice in that group, believe it or not. Mav is. Mav is a boss. If y'all ain't watch that video of him in the shop, see how he was talking to the governor? Don't give a fuck about no white boy. You know what I mean? When he was talking to the white governor, Mav, he's talking to the white governor like he owned him. I'm like, man, I salute these brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? I respect them, you know what I mean, for what they're doing. Also, staying with the LeBron theme, look how LeBron and Melo and D Wade and Chris Paul, how they show you brotherhood. You know, how they take in each other's sons and they raising their kids and they put all that shit. That's projection. I want to see that. Promote that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? We're not promoting that enough.
They're not gonna promote that. It's only we have to find and see that.
I mean, they are promoting because they have platforms, especially LeBron.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I'm talking about we have these examples that we can show all the time of black love and black excellence, you know what I mean, and black fatherhood. You know what I mean? But we don't promote it. We don't promote it, man. We always take a back seat to other bullshit. We allow the dominant society to project what they want us to project. So they're not gonna put certain rappers on. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna put certain movies out.
Yep.
Hell, you know, Jay Shine? They were supposed to put out a movie about 2 black men that were out for the bankers.
They can that shit. Yeah.
They can that shit. They know the possibilities. They can that shit. I would say, what, these niggas fooled you?
They put out Harriet though. So,
hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
All day, every day.
It's there. And then you know what a lot of SYBM bros would say? They'd be like, yeah, well, isn't that black women behind Harriet? I say, yeah. I say, yes. But they don't fucking control the studios.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear nothing about black shills. All right. Because before we had black women doing this, we had black men who were sellouts. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And all they did was shifted from black men to black women and used. So we have always had sellouts and shills in our society. I don't count the Oprahs amongst me. She's not me. She's never been me. She's been fucking used. You know what I'm saying? And she went out for hers and got hers and did whatever she had to do. It's clear that she has an agenda. The question is, who agenda is she working? You see what I'm saying? Who agenda is these women's working for? And usually you step back and you pull by the curtain. It's some fucking crackers.
But you see, they don't go by the source. They say, oh, black women's unloyal. So that's why they've been unloyal for centuries. So no, man, you gotta look at the actual puppeteer.
Right.
It's still that competing group of men that you have to still get at. And
I would never step to these directors and these sisters trying to get theirs as if they ones in power. That's what I'm saying. When these niggas talk about the gynocracy, there's no gynocracy. Well, black women don't have the power. The power is who they work for. I ain't talking to her. I'm talking to your boss. Where's your boss?
Where's your boss?
I'm gonna talk to his ass.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna address your boss. Who you work for?
Right.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna sit and argue with a fucking employee and blame the employee. Who the hell is running this corporation? Who runs Hollywood?
Yeah.
You know, they know better than that. You know what I mean?
But
we're gonna sit here and I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say we're gonna sit here and we didn't want to make a race movie, and we didn't want to make another slave movie. So how the fuck did you separate Harriet from race, from slavery?
Right.
It's impossible. That's some crazy Habuki talk. And you got sisters in there. Yeah. Look, I'm not worried about that shit no more. As black men, we know what the problems is. We know what it is. We know where it's coming from. We know what created it. And this whole notion that we're going to sit here and punish the sisters by dating out, you know what I'm saying? It's just not going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to change anything. What changes things is environments. You're going to have to create another environment. If you want to address Black women, create that environment. Put yourself in a position where you can address her. Put her in a position where she can depend on you. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how the world works. Take color out of it. Asian folk follow their leadership because the leadership is providing for them, providing jobs. How you think the Asians get in the country? They get in America because their political apparatus and their powers to be have worked out a deal with America so they can get certain. You see what I'm saying? You can't get into our country by yourself. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have to get in here as a foreign national. That's worked out between, state departments. That's worked out between governments. Governments allow that. Just like Germany. Germany is only going to allow a certain amount of Americans to come over here. I'm over here on a sofa. I'm on a status of forces agreement. So I'm in a different space. So if you come over here without that, you might have to marry you a German wife. You understand me? Because how is she going to stay here? What gives you your status here? Who's allowing you in the country? They're allowing Syrians in the country right now because of the refugee crisis, right? That's a status they're giving them. You know what I'm saying? They worked out something with Turkish nationals so Turks could come here and do what they need to do, but they could turn that fucking faucet off when they feel like it. That's how power works. This shit is not by accident, man. It's not, well, why can't we do it? You see the Asians doing it. Or, well, I mean, they got a little help too. The thing is, we're already in the country, so we don't need the help that they get. You know what I mean? We can just do it ourselves if we work together. If we work together and just keep pushing, we're going to take L's. It's not going to be easy, but we're in the country. We actually had a lot of opportunities recently. If we was on code, and these white boys were entrenched with fucking, foreign nationals from the Middle East and what's going on at the border. They were completely distracted. They feel like the country's being overrun by foreigners, but they couldn't say that to us. You see what I'm saying? So we had opportunities where we could have bought up shit. We could have created things. We could have worked out deals with conservatives. We could have done all kind of things for our own future, for our own betterment, but we don't want to do that. Muted my shit, sorry. So I don't know if y'all heard the last thing I said, but go ahead, y'all. Verbal, you still there? I think you muted too.
I'm here.
All right.
I'm gonna try to use a different device. Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah.
But
it might be Zoom because I just cut out too.
Yes, I'm here. I just decided to lay down and listen to your voice as a bedtime.
Oh God, Verbal.
Don't judge me and be mad. It's your fault. It's not my fault. You're the one jumping up on here and everything. I didn't tell you to get up here, Jay Shine. You just decided you wanted to do that, but you want to be mad.
See, that's that bullshit, Verbal. You said I'm up here by myself.
I mean, yeah, but I didn't call you up here.
Oh, that's how it is? All right.
It's exactly how it is. You hopped on up here, being fast. You were being fast. I see you.
Out here blushing.
So now I'm sitting up here and I'm falling asleep to your bedtime voice and everything, and I'm the problem. I don't think so.
Ma'am, you're gonna have to be responsible for your own behavior. I'm sorry. You are a grown ass woman. All right. You're not gonna put that shit on me, okay?
Funny.
That's the first time I heard you. You came up here a while ago. You haven't said anything. What's going on, lady?
He said be responsible for your own behavior.
Yeah, he's trying to put it on me.
Actions. He's trying to put it on me, man.
That all sleepy, smoky voice and everything. It ain't right. It's not right, Asada, okay? But whatever. He can go ahead and be how he is. I'm over here and he's over there, and that's a good thing. Go ahead, Asada. How are you?
How you doing, sister? This girl, man, she tough.
Yeah, I'm good. That was so funny.
What do you think about everything that you heard, Asada? I know you were listening.
Well, we kind of got off of marriage and then got into, we talked about race a little bit, but
yeah,
I agree with what he's saying, and I think when the brothers decide if they want to divest from the community, I think, hey, let them do it if that's what they want. But because, there's plenty of brothers still here, so.
Right.
when they
Exactly.
say that, that doesn't get to me. So I'm not
And you
worried
know what?
about that.
It's all gonna circle back, man. I think one thing I was able to punch through to the brothers tonight, 'cause it was mostly a cis-bim audience in the chat room. I think with the exception of Taz and maybe two other guys, most of those brothers already on that mindset. They're gonna circle right back to where I'm at. See, if it's pussy you looking for, and you want a high caliber, white woman or Asian woman, you still gonna have to get your paper up. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to come through my point of view at some point. Even for the brothers who are uply mobile, we talked about that too. Some of the brothers I work with who got white wives or different wives of different races, whatever the case might be over here in Germany, we all back working with each other because we still got to deal with racism. These niggas think getting, a Mei Ling on their dick is going to change, you know what I mean? Or getting a Becky on their penis is going to change, their situation as black men. It's not.
Right. That's
You're
not
still going
gonna
to have to come
change
out here.
anything.
Yeah. You're still going to have to deal with these white boys who are out here trying to get power. They're not letting you just have it. They're not going to just hand it to you. Unless you're a token Negro they can depend on. And that's why they put certain people, certain black women and certain black men in charge. They put a certain temperament in that place so they can say, oh, see, we're not racist, but this nigga's still doing their bidding. Can anybody say Clarence Thomas? You know what I mean? So, you can have a black man on the Supreme Court, but he's not working for his people. He's still
Right.
working for white supremacy. You know what I mean? He's still pushing conservatism, which is nothing but whiteness. Another form of whiteness, just like liberalism. Liberalism is whiteness. This is all white thought. So niggas think they so goddamn slick by saying, yeah, I'm a liberal or I'm a conservative. Nigga, you got somebody else's ideology in your head. All right? We black. Asians are not coming over here and doing none of that bullshit. They use whatever party or whatever politician for them to meet their needs. You know what I mean? They get their businesses popping, they own shit, they buy shit, and they keep it moving. They don't give a fuck if you're conservative or Republican. Who's going to give me my paper? Who's going to help us rise to the top? That's all that matters. It's a political system. You attack that system no matter what group you in, and you ask for what you need to ask for. Now, circling back to marriage, I will probably be married one day because I want to be married, right? I always wanted it. I just refrain from it because I'm busy.
Hmm.
My head is down. I'm focused on building, and I'm about to start a business over here, at some point, next year. And so can a sister get me? Yeah, but it's got to be a certain type of sister. You know what I mean? She got to have the right mentality. She got to fit in what I'm trying to do. I'm not going to deviate. You know what I mean? And that's the reason why I broke up with the last sister I was with. Well, no, not the summer, but the sister I broke up with last year. She wanted to move to Atlanta from DC, and I had another plan. So she was going to do her thing, and I was going to do mine. And that's just how it goes sometimes. You know what I'm saying? People got to do what they got to do for themselves. She saw her future down there and working for certain people. I saw my future elsewhere. And you got to come to a point where it's like, all right, well, we could have grew that into something else. She was a single mother to a little girl. I'm a single dad to a little girl. They went to school together. That's how I met her. But it's just not going to work out because she wants different things in life. We have a different path. And she was strong about it. She was adamant about it. And I'm not going to beat her down. I'm not going to try to convince her. Like, yo, what the fuck? You need to follow me. What the fuck are you doing? You going to do what I say? I ain't going to do that. She grown. I want her to be happy. You know what I mean? Be happy. Do whatever makes you happy in life. Get yours. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to follow my path. I'm not going to follow you. You see what I'm saying? So we got a lot of that going on, and we're going to have to figure that out to a certain extent. So the question I have for you, sisters, before I go is how do y'all feel about, because we talk about marriage, right? How do y'all feel about following a man's plan, going with a man's agenda?
Me personally, I don't have a problem with it. I've been married for 29 years, so I mean, I know it sounds weird, but I feel like my husband's the boss, and I'm comfortable with that. So, if he lays out a plan, he'll lay it before me. I'll state my opinion, and we take it from there.
Yeah.
I've been comfortable with it for this long, and I ain't got no problem with it.
Yeah. And I got to go drop my daughter off, so I got to go. But a verbal, same
Yeah.
question to you. Would you follow me, sister?
Anywhere. Where we going?
All right, man. I'm going to start fucking with you because you're going to take this conversation slow. All right.
All right.
Because you're going to keep poking at me. I'm going to poke back.
I
So,
always will. I will. That's just how it's going to be.
all
Right, y'all getting a little animated with that.
Yeah, 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 I gotta go. So I gotta pop this cake
All right,
hatch.
Jay
I'm
Shine.
gonna
Thank you
pop
for
smoke.
coming
You know,
up.
I'm gonna run. All right,
All
and
right.
go take care of my daughter and get to work, man. But
All
I'll
right.
hop on here when I can, man, and chop it up with y'all sisters, man. Y'all
Please
seem
do.
like good
Talk
people,
to you
man.
soon. Thank you
And
for coming up.
I appreciate y'all black feminine energy, man. So y'all keep doing your thing.
Thank you.
All
Yeah,
right, Jay Shine.
bye,
Have a
man.
good day.
All right, bro.
Good night.
Oh, hey, Max, man, actually just popping out of nowhere. Later, Max.
I know he does that. We forget he's
Hey.
even up here.
All right, y'all. I gotta go. Bye.
Adios.
Verbal, you are a great host. You're gonna find your niche here, man.
I gotta find it somewhere because I obviously
You're
have a
gonna
lot.
find it. You're gonna find it. That's why I always let you host, when you can, so you can get used to it. To help you out on your own channel.
Yeah, I gotta figure that out. You know, got a lot to say. I just want people to come and watch. I don't want my.
And plus, I got your back. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I'll help you too.
Sounds good. It was a great night. I'm gonna go ahead and
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Let me get the host back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I got it.
All right. Good night. Thank you for everything, and thank you, Max, so much for. I didn't expect this opportunity.
What's going on with what y'all doing for ladies now? Y'all just gonna do your girl thing, or you got a topic, or what?
Haven't talked to you don't know already. It's all about sex, Max.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I know the numbers are going through the roof now.
Yeah, it's all about sex. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be classy. We're gonna keep it classy, but we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it.
Might have to. I think this might get too big for the drive. Might have to separate it for its own channel because it's catching fire.
Is it? It doesn't seem like it, but okay.
Yeah, you got to look at the views on my channel. Trust me, it's getting there.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll talk. We'll talk about it for sure.
If I separate it, I got to come up with a name for it.
Yeah.
I thought about maximum femininity.
That sounds good. I like that. I think you had named one of the ladies' nights that title on a video. I like that. Yeah, I think that's good. I like that. So
You wait till we get some money pumped into this. We're gonna have brands. We're gonna be selling T-shirts. Yo, we're gonna be getting it going. Once we start pumping some money into this thing.
yeah, I'm with it. And make sure you plug Earthen Nation and people subscribing to that Patreon.
Yeah. I'm gonna be opening up the service soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be opening up the service soon. The Discord for the Earthen Nation. And you and Nika, y'all got special insignias.
Okay.
From everybody else. Yeah.
Yeah, I got your email. I haven't been able to actually go to the link yet, but I definitely will do that. Just, I have 50 million things going on, like everybody else. So I just got all these balls in the air, but I'm here. Okay.
Yeah, we got an awesome team behind us. We plan to do it big, so hold on for the ride. Put your seatbelt on.
All right, I'm ready. Asada, thank you for coming up. I appreciate it. And
Asada, what's going on?
Hey, Max, how you doing?
What's going on?
Jay Shine came up to chop it up with me, only me. He didn't come up to talk to anyone else. He only came up to talk to me.
That is so funny.
But yeah, it was great. I'm gonna go to sleep so I can be useful tomorrow.
Okay, bro. You have a good night.
All right, you too, Max.
Pleasure.
Asada and
all right, night, Verbal.
Good night, baby. Okay, bye.
So did you guys catch any of my Max After Dark sessions?
I caught one you did. I think that was last night or really late last night.
Yeah, that's what I did on romance.
Yeah, and I was looking at it because I was going to sleep. I'm like, what is Max doing with this? Which way is he going with that? So how did that go?
Well, what it's for is I grew up in Jersey, okay? And the radio stations was Hot 97, Kiss FM, and WBLS. WBLS was like the most famous R&B radio station, right? And they had a segment on there called The Quiet Storm, hosted by one of the most famous radio DJs, is Frankie Crocker. You know what I'm saying? And he had a deep voice, and he would play the slow jams, and he would talk and stuff. You know, and he was more of a guy that promoted Black love, right? And it's pretty much what I'm trying to do here. So the After Hours with Max is inspired by The Quiet Storm with Frankie Crocker. But basically what I do is, in the After Hours, I bring it all the way down. I'm usually having a drink of goose. I'm playing some slow jams, and then I'm talking about relations between Black men and Black women. And last night I talked about romance and how romance is important and how guys should basically schooling the guys on romance and how they should implement romance when they are trying to court women. And talking about ways to go about it, be creative. It doesn't have to be in slow motion all the time. You know, it can be spontaneous. Things like that. So I was giving them pointers on romance because we old school dudes. We grew up on romance. You know, that's one of the reasons why our marriages last so long. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. I can agree with that.
Right. And so, just giving the brothers, basically talking to the incels who are having problems with women, trying to give them pointers on romance. You know, so they can have a little bit more confidence when they approach women. You know, telling them that some of the things that women like, telling them the do's and don'ts. You know, simple things like when you walk down the street with a woman, make sure she's on your most inner protective side. Never walk with her on the outside of your body, always on the inside to create an aura of protection. You know, just giving them different pointers and playing some slow jams. And so basically that's what that's about. I'm gonna continue with that, trying to help guys out. And then eventually, if we catch fire, we'll expand it to different things. We'll probably have some women on talking or something like that. But right now, it's still in the beginning stage.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I think that's something good for the next generation to know and understand.
I'm trying to rekindle romance because one of the things that when I hear these guys talk, right, they caught up in all of these titles or these phrases, incel and maggle and all that stuff. But what I never hear them talk about is romance.
Yeah. Yeah, and romance is very important, especially if you're going to have some longevity. You have to have the romance. You have to.
It builds up a stronger bond between you and your woman. And these guys running around here howling about they don't like women or whatever. I think a lot of them just don't have any real game.
Yeah.
And they're frustrated.
You know, one thing I know about romance is, when you're married, especially for a long time, and, life happens to people. Different things happen with jobs, money, and other family members. When that stuff happens and you hit some rough times, romance helps to smooth all of that out.
It does.
So that's why it's important to maintain that.
It's like I talked about, going to the boardwalk, sitting on the boardwalk, at night, watching the water, the silhouette of the city in the background, just out of nowhere popping out 2 wine glasses and a bottle of champagne.
Right. Right. And that spontaneity is good for that too.
Get into a cozy mindset, doing cozy. And I told them, I said, pay attention to women, because women like to do a lot of corny things, right? But women are very sentimental. A lot of things they do mean something to them. So get into the corny things that they like to do. They like to take pictures, get involved in that, things like that. Many of them like candy, flowers, get involved. Understand the type of woman you would, know what she likes, and try to make those things come into fruition for her in a romantic way.
Right. And I think that this is a nice environment for that. because I didn't know anything about this gender issue until I start getting into this aspect of YouTube. I didn't know this was going on, and when I talked to my husband about it, he says he thinks it's just a YouTube thing. I don't see it in my everyday life. He doesn't see it in his. We don't know where it's coming from. This is all new to us. So,
Well, what it's coming from, where it's coming from, unfortunately, we have people that have sold us out, and they are among us every day, and they call themselves black people. They've sold us out. They've taken the money. They've totally bought into the meritorious manumission style of existing amongst their own people. They're turncoats, and they're pushing this poisonous ideology of black man against black woman. And they don't
right.
have any remorse. They don't care who gets destroyed in the process. They don't care whose children get hurt. They're completely, even though they're black, they're anti-black.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that made me want to, get on panels and stuff because all of the younger sisters and the younger brothers who are listening to this, you know, I think it's kind of toxic to expose them to that because if they're looking for positivity or something positive in a relationship and they're listening to everybody who's having all of these issues and they're magnifying it for money, that's going to present itself as a problem. So I'm like, so that's why I make sure, I try to voice my experience. Like, you know what? I've never said I hated black men ever. I don't know any black men who not on their job with their children or none of that. That is that I'm that hasn't been a part of my environment. So with all this coming from all these different directions, I'm like, what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
So, I can't grasp it. So
One of the things I see too is that we don't try to reinforce each other. We don't try to, when someone is talking, I notice we tend to have the mindset of you want to debunk someone or you want to get one up on someone to give yourself a name or give you some notoriety. And in doing so, you hurt the other person. I think that's something that we have to stop doing. I don't never hear conversations where, one black person is coming to another black person who says something and reinforcing what they said as far as it being some kind of solution. They just always come to tear down. Whenever I hear someone come up with a solution, people tear it down. And they say, well, your solution is not good here and good here. Okay, well, if it has some weaknesses, why not try to strengthen it rather than tear it down
right,
completely?
right, I agree with that because a person can tweak it where they need to tweak it.
Exactly.
So you're right. So, instead of focusing on all those issues they're having, if they want solutions, that's what they should be focusing on.
See, we can accomplish this if we would unify. See, other races do this. They don't just, if someone comes with an idea, right, they'll listen to the idea. If the idea is workable, but it has some flaws in it, they'll work on the flaws. They don't get rid of the idea.
Hmm.
They'll work on the flaws. Black people, instead of working on flaws, we get rid of the whole idea, and then nobody else has an idea. Now we're back to square one. We don't have any ideas. Nobody don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
We got to stop doing that. And that's one thing that we're trying to get rid of in the nation, in the E Nation. We're trying to start this thing off right. And it's like I was telling Gary, what I want to do is promote unity until it becomes second nature.
Right. That's right. And that's the only way this is going to get done. Because I think with all the sisters and the brothers who were on that, female fuckery or black man fuckery, this is creating a wedge between us.
It
It's not
is.
a good feel at all.
And these guys are shameless. They should be ashamed of themselves, going against their own black women. I mean, you guys have black mothers. You know, they don't
Yeah,
even
but
care about their mothers. You should see some of the panels they do. Some of these panels are just absolutely despicable.
oh, I saw one, and I think I heard you commenting on it before too. When there was some of them were talking about how they hated their mothers or something like
Yes,
that.
I've seen that. That one got me so upset. That was on the O'Shea Duke's channel, and you have brothers up there hating their mothers and then encouraging other brothers to hate their mothers.
Yeah, I think that was pretty toxic.
But, but these guys can only do this on social media. They know they can't do this. They wouldn't ever stand around a real man and talk like that. I guarantee you, they wouldn't do that. They can get away with that on social media because can't nobody put hands on them on social media. But I guarantee you 100% these guys aren't talking like that out in the real world.
Mm.
You can't come around no real man talking about hating black women. I know real black man. We don't want to
Yeah,
hear that. But we're gonna look at you like you out of your mind. Like, I mean, what are you talking about hating black women? Get out of here. We think you're a homo.
right.
You know, I took this. I'm originally from Jersey, right?
Hmm.
I was talking to some of my dogs that I grew up with a couple of weeks ago. And I was telling them about these guys online and how they are with the MGTOW, the Save Yourself Black Man, the Red Pill Raid, those other nonsense, right?
Hmm.
The first, I talked to 6 brothers that I knew for years. The first thing that came out of all of their mouths, and mind you, I never talked to them all at the same time. You know, it was different times where one didn't know I talked to the other. So none of them actually heard what I said to the other one, right?
Hmm.
Every last one of them, the first or second thing came out of their mouth was, "Are these dudes gay?" That's the second thing they started with. What, are these
Yeah.
guys gay? You know, when I told them about what's good, they see, because they don't do social media. These guys are working and stuff. They got contracting business and stuff like that. So they don't have time to be on social media. When I told them what was going on, they couldn't believe me. I mean, they was like, "Nah, ain't no guys on here talking like that." I said, "Yes, it is." My boy Mike still don't believe me. I told him, you know, go on YouTube. You know, I gave him a couple of channels to go to, and it blew his mind.
Yeah.
He was like, "Where these guys come from?" I said, "I have no idea."
Yeah. I mean, some of them, I heard one brother making an argument about having to pay child support. Now, and no, none of the other brothers challenged him on this. And to me, I thought it was stupid. His argument was about paying child support because he said the woman he was with, she was originally on birth control and decided to get off of it. So he wanted to be free to be whatever kind of way sexual he wanted without the responsibility of worrying about a child. But I'm like, why would you do that? If you know you don't want a child, then you handle that on your end. Why would you put that responsibility in her lap and get mad because she got pregnant? He was so worried about shooting up the club, he couldn't handle his own business, and he was pissed about that. And see, I thought that was the stupidest thing because I have a son who's old enough to parent a child. And I told him, I said, if you know you don't want any children, you handle your business. Do not put your destiny in somebody else's hands. So
Mm-hmm.
this grown ass man sitting on a panel bitching and moaning about child support after he went in unprotected. I just couldn't understand it. Because I taught my son as a teenager, if you don't want children, then you know what to do. And here's a grown man crying about it. And other grown men backing him up.
And you know, it's funny, Asada, that they got this male birth control pill now, or wherever they have, and it makes me wonder how much most of the brothers that complain about going to use that now.
I ain't gonna use that.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust any of that.
Yeah,
I mean,
wouldn't
listen,
either.
Max, I wouldn't trust none of that in any of our bias. Either you're gonna be responsible, say you better vet properly and stay with one person. That's the only precaution. All this random sex with different women that you don't feel that you're gonna be committed to, that you're gonna take that L, dude. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, we strongly believe in taking care of children. If you're complaining about child support and not taking care of your child, I really don't have no respect for guys like that.
Right. I
I
mean,
don't respect you.
yeah, I don't understand it.
But you know, Max, it shows that dude was that concerned. That right there, the woman that's dealing with him said, "You messing with a derelict." That's on you, boo
Yeah,
boo.
this is derelict male. But you see, you got to understand something, Kat. When black women go into these relationships, these guys aren't presenting themselves as derelict males. Many of them are charismatic. They woo the woman. They tell her everything she wants to hear. They take advantage of her trust. Once they win her trust, they take advantage of that. I don't think any black woman goes into a relationship willingly wanting to be with a derelict male.
But Max, what I've come to know is this is something sisters need to consider when
Mm.
getting with a man. When you're dating, try courting, but even in that aspect, you should take the time to vet them. What I've seen in sisters is we don't take enough time to find out certain things about the men who we let into our lives. We're rushing into things, especially when we think this is a good guy. We forget
Mhm.
about all of everything that we think is important, and we make a run for it. We have to stop doing that. We have to take
So,
more time to find out who he is as a person. Forget about,
right.
I mean, okay, if he looks like you want, with the way you want him to look, that's fine. But move past the looks, because if you're trying to have children and have a future with somebody and have some longevity, you're going to have to dig into the deeper things. So instead
One
of
of the,
rushing into and straight jumping in the bed with people, take some time to find out who he is. That way,
well,
you don't have these oops babies, and you don't have to worry about having a child with somebody you can't
Oops,
stand.
babies. Oops.
one of the surefire ways, right, to stay out of that is ask other guys about this guy.
That's
Okay.
fair. That's fair
And there
question.
used to be a foolproof way, but there's no telling if that works today because the parent dynamic is completely different. Okay, than it was back when they used to be able to put a guy on the spot and see if he'd take you home to meet his mother. If he did that, then he was serious. He was about something real. If he didn't do that, okay, then he was up to something nefarious. Okay,
Yeah.
but now today, I don't even know if that's even a thing because these parents today are pretty much crazy. I've seen some wild stuff. I can't even believe I still seen.
You
I'm
know,
not
Yeah, and
sure if that even works
that's
for me.
one of
you know, man.
that's one of my requirements when my children start dating people. For one,
Mhm.
I don't let my children go anywhere unless I meet the other person's parents.
Right.
So when
That's
my
it.
children start
Mhm.
dating, I know, yeah, everybody, it might sound old fashioned, but I have to take them on the date. If you want to go to the movies, I have to drive you there.
Mhm.
That's just a. And I think when my daughter went to the prom, her prom date, when after graduation, they went out to eat. My husband and I went with them. We just sat at a different table. So
Damn.
you have to, my daughter's important. So when she graduated, I told her, cause and I'm not trying to be like Ti, but she wasn't a thought. She didn't have no children, and
Mm-hmm. Okay.
she hadn't had any sexual experiences. So I told
Okay.
her, I said you should be commended. I said you graduated from high school. You're not a teenage mother. I said you not if you haven't been out whoring around. I said that's to be respected, and I told her to maintain that. And people don't have those discussions with their daughters.
Hmm. I'm thinking about doing a show about child support, but the way I'm gonna come at it, it's gonna make some people very, very upset.
Well, they need to be upset, Max.
Okay.
Because some of these dudes, if that's the issue where they condemn the next black man, say, yeah, it's all her fault. Yeah, maybe you should focus on and like just keep it real.
Because I'm in favor of it.
And you might say, Jay Shine, you chop it up with this, for real. Because he dealt with it, I'll tell you how he deal with this.
Hmm. Well, people, I'm gonna shut the show down. I'm a little tired.
Okay, cool.
Been going hard for the last couple of days. Need to get some
You
rest.
have, Max. I've been wondering, like, when is Max sleeping?
Hmm. Well, I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody on the panel. I won't be back tonight. Taking the night off tonight.
All
So.
right, cool. I'll be going live tomorrow.
Oh yeah, about.
Yeah.
We gonna live about chaos.
The time. Let me see what time I'm going live. It might be either 8 or 9 o'clock. I'll still figure. If people subscribe to the channel, they'll know. They'll get the notification. It's sent out
You don't
notification.
know yet? You don't know what you're going live about yet?
Don't worry, they'll know once they get the notification.
You have some very awkward streams, but they turn out to be good for some reason.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why. I don't know if it's the people you have on there, but every time I go in there, it brings out the best in me.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's because of the people you have on there. You have some very quality people on there for some reason. It gets into a real deep intellectual field, you know. All right, everybody, this is the Maximum Overdrive. We're getting ready to get out of here. Thanks, Asada, for coming up.
All right, Max, not a problem. I enjoyed it.
Yep. Till
All right.
next time, Asada.
All right, Chaos.
Shout out to Jay Shine and my co-host, Brother Assassin. Thank you, Ms. Booty, for showing up. Rhonda Harris, Melanated Vessel, and everybody in the chat room. We're going to take the night off tonight. We'll be back on Friday. Okay, so see you guys then. Remember, the power is in the blackest people, and therein lies the power. Let's get that unity thing going. Peace, everybody, and good night.
All right, good night, everybody.